Hello, hello. Wow. I just realized I haven't really spoken a lot today. Give me 1 second. Looks like our chat, Caster Labs, is freaking out, and I need to re-log into everything. Looks like the YouTube should be okay. But it's not saying it has connected. So we'll figure it out as we go. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. The camera's working at least. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? This is TS Mixed. All right, Twitch chat is working again. That's good. That's good. YouTube will sort that out when the time comes. How's it going, Camper? Xenon. Yo, see you soon with another gifted sub during the countdown. Quick with the trigger. Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. If you're around and you received one, please give a little thank you. Congrats on the Nongshim signing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Honestly, you guys, all of you who have just been hanging out, whether you're just watching, lurking, whatever, it has helped a ton because it's allowed me to kind of get started right away and watch partying and streaming and making videos. And that's obviously helped open up the opportunities. So I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful for all the support, because otherwise, like, it would normally take a lot of time. But also, obviously, shout out to Nongshim for looking at things under a favorable light, even though I've only just started, doing all this full time. What do you do in Nongshim? Well, I'm a partnered streamer or a partner content creator, so I don't do anything directly with the org in terms of working there. But we're just gonna be doing the same thing. Yeah, the Nongshim jerseys are actually pretty nice. Same with the jacket too. I actually, when they first showcased it.
Is that my favorite Nongshim content creator? Will Nongshim Chobra Gaia?
Hey, Exco, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. I hope that that all went out audio wise, because I was just checking that before I turned on OBS. But thank you, welcome back. That's me. Yeah, so I'm not like I'm not like working in the office or anything, but obviously I'll be working with the team. In the future we might do like official content. I might be part of some official content that will kind of work out case by case. But right now, obviously, I'll be watch partying all the Nongshim games, and then I'm still gonna, I'm like not barred from watch partying other stuff, so I'll still be watch partying most, if not all, the Pacific games, and I hope to watch party, because it looks like the China games, there's 2 games on Thursday and Friday, 1 each. So I'm gonna try to catch as many of those as possible, and then now and then we'll sprinkle in some Americas and EMEA as well, probably for like playoffs and stuff, just because of time zone. So we'll still be doing that. I can still make videos on other teams, and generally, actually, I will probably focus more on other teams, so I'm not just like digging out all of Nongshim's deepest secrets on the way they play for the rest of the world to see. So that will still happen. But in terms of like bias and whatnot, obviously I'm going to be cheering for Nongshim. Like there's gonna be some bias for Nongshim for sure, but I've also made it clear to them that my brand isn't like, I'm not just here to do reactions, and they were very, very cooperative about that. In fact, they almost they kind of didn't want me to be too biased, so I think we'll find a good middle ground. Basically, like I'm gonna be a supporter of the team because I was a fan, which is funny because the real ones out there know that I was a big fan of the Nongshim squad even before they were SPG, like the old Nongshim squad with Yeoman, which we'll talk about Yeoman in a second. So obviously I was a big fan of them anyway, so I just get to be me, and then they get to support the content, which is awesome. So hopefully that'll work out even better in the future. Hope you do some content with the Nongshim players. Yeah, I've talked to them about it. I mean, I think everyone's open to the idea, but it's really just obviously logistics, and then like when the season's going on, obviously the VCT schedule doesn't really allow for too much outside of it because they'll have like other content they need to do. But I've mentioned it before, so we'll figure things out. But I think with Nongshim, it's always something we always have to remember is that they are technically only in the program for a year, right? They have to prove themselves to keep that slot. So there's a lot of pressure and there isn't much time. So hopefully they do well. That's first and foremost the most important. The only thing he's going to be biased about now, which is which ramen is better. Well, I mean, I don't need to be biased for that. Shin Ramen is just the best ramen. I mean, there's just nothing to discuss there. Who's replacing Yeoman? Did you see the Yeoman news? I did see the Yeoman news. I mean, well, okay, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in a second. Is it gonna make you trouble in Nongshim by glazing RRQ? I mean, they are very well aware that I was a big fan of RRQ, but also like if it's Nongshim versus RRQ, like I'm gonna be cheering for Nongshim. Yeah, it's interesting that you all think I'm still going to be glazing RRQ like straight up, because I'm not. I still think RRQ is a good team, but there are levels to this. there are levels to this. Imagine getting paid to eat ramen and they provide you with the ramen as well. I don't get paid to eat it. Have you done a VOD review between T1 and G2? No, I haven't done like a full VOD review. Obviously, we watched it together. I will probably use that because I have one video in the works, but now there's been a bunch of other things that have come up within the VCT scene that I think maybe deserve a little bit more timely addressing, just because the video I was working on is more just kind of content that I want to put out there in terms of analysis. And I was planning on using the T1 G2 game with that, so that will probably be my review. But obviously, like, there's a lot of discussion with like meta right now, with Safe's tweet and things like that. So this song seems familiar. You know, I can't find the title either. It's called Play No Games, but it might have been used in something because it's just on our list. Imagine RQ wins after Chobra stops glazing. That is actually like my biggest fear, just like overall in the league, because like they are gonna get better. Like I totally was overhyping them, but it's not like they didn't deserve any hype, which is crazy. Have you heard Team Secret is making a roster move? No, I haven't heard that at all. Adding like a 6-man? Oh, we're doing 6-man rosters? I mean, I guess T1 won with a 6-man roster, but that's not a real 6-man roster. That's a sub. But yeah, so yeah, I think that was like some of the biggest questions that I saw was like, are you going to be watch partying other teams? Will there be bias, etc.? But no, like the goal is still to provide good analysis. I will be cheering for Nongshim. We will all be cheering for Nongshim in this house when Nongshim Red Force is playing. And I will, of course, like prioritize Nongshim games if there's ever like, you know, some type of overlap or whatever. There's actually already one day of one Nongshim match I can't watch party. Just one weekend I can't watch party because I got something else going on. So I'm a little sad about that. But otherwise it should be good. So we'll start with next week, and that should be good. And then oh yeah, and then the other questions was like, will you still stream or, you know, do content with like other games? 100%. There's no issue with that. That's exactly what we're gonna do today because I haven't been able to play much Monster Hunter Wilds. So we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds today after we talk about all the VCT news. Yeah, but in terms of like T1 versus G2, I don't think I'll do like a full VOD review just because there's like so much of that out there, but I'll probably use that game as my most recent examples for any like recent videos. Good job on a great Plat Chat episode. Thank you. First of all, power rankings suck. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Patrick, who did finally get his visa. Yeah. That's true. What do you think about Patrick, who is joining for... Do they need to restart again? I mean, I don't think it's a hard reset, but... I mean, but I don't think... Like, I think if you're either a fan of GE or just a fan of Pacific and you're looking at GE and you're wondering how you should view them, I don't think much has to change from, like, a fan's viewpoint. You know what I mean? I don't think you should get overhyped, because there is going to be some like readjustment period, and Patrick who's going to have to adjust to being in Seoul and away from home and playing on stage and all of that, like with, you know, generally a home crowd on the other side and things like that. So there will be an adjustment period. So I don't think you should get overhyped just because you like believe in him individually in his mechanics. But also, like, I think GE showed potential, but they couldn't bring it to fruition at kickoff, you know, rather unfortunately. And so I think your expectations can just be level with where it was for kickoff, you know? The downtime before VCT is quite long. Yeah, it is, but honestly, like, I'm kind of okay with that. As someone who's, like, interested in a lot of other things as well. I'm okay with it. There's also, like, there is... like challengers and stuff going on. Like you can follow, and like I know a lot of people think like, well, challengers, like the teams suck, but like there's actually some interesting things to follow in different challengers regions and whatnot too. I do think the player should get to play more games. That's a whole different story. I'm just saying from like viewer perspective. You get free Nongshim noodles now. I did not specify the number of noodles I get in my contract, no. But I would hope that if I asked for a little bit. Hopefully they would be kind enough. But like, I'll take a jersey over. Like, I can buy the Ramyeon. You know what I mean? Like, no, but they've been very supportive. I think the biggest thing to me was that Nongshim Red Forest, and I want to share this with you guys, is that Nongshim Red Forest was very well aware that, first of all, Valorant is a different game from, you know, other games. Like, every game has its own community and it comes out at a different time. They also understand that obviously I'm working with a global, you know, community rather than just the Korean community. And they respect that. Like, they're like, and they understand that, like, I have my own kind of brand and style that I like to go for. And so they were very, very open about, like, hey, like, we're not trying to encroach. And just so we're clear, like, I actually reached out to them first. But they were very open to the idea, and we got to work things out together. So they were like, yeah, I mean, listen, like, we think there's a win-win situation here. There's no need to, like, make this like a super strict, like, business relation. Like, obviously you want to be as clear as possible in things like contracts and whatnot, but yeah, they were very understanding. If anything, they were actually kind of excited to see how we could build synergy in that and chemistry. So I'm very excited to work with them moving forward for sure. Talon got underrated on Plat Chat 100%, but like, the Talon Hill I wasn't willing to die on, just because, like, yeah, I mean, I guess we haven't seen it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily like copium. I think if you follow those guys, like, you have reason to think that they're going to be really good because the core was already good. But also, like, yeah, I guess it is a pretty big change and we haven't seen it. So it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a question mark. Do you think Pacific will just become Korea with the death of SEA Tier 2? I mean, that really depends on the SEA Tier 1 teams. And, like, I'm not trying to put it on them. I'm not saying it's easy, but it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. Just because Challengers is struggling right now, and hopefully that, you know, they find a better middle ground in the future. Just because Challengers SEA is struggling right now doesn't mean that there aren't good players, as we are finding out very apparently from, you know, different pickups for whether it's academy teams or whatever. So, like, the talent is there, and you can build that, but it's really more about, and I'm not saying it's easy. Like, again, we've talked about this to no end, but it's a matter of, do those Tier 1 orgs, are they willing to put in the time and effort to, like, overcome that hump? Why are we talking about Bane? What did Bane do? Leave Bane alone. Don't you think even after excluding GE Games, the Indian fan base is pretty big? Huh? I don't think anyone has ever said anything that would refute that. I think we're all very well aware that the Indian and South Asian fan base is very big for Valorant. Oh, you guys are talking about the Yo-Man situation. You guys are talking about Yo-Man potentially joining DRX. No, I think Bane is fine. I think Bane is fine. Is he going to be the best in the world? I mean, we haven't quite seen that level, right? Like, there were certain players where we're like, they have the potential to be the best in the world. Has Bane shown that level? Probably not. But, you know, I'll just say it. No, he hasn't. But, like, you're never going to get a team of all five that are going to be the best in the world. And even if you do, they might not win a trophy like Vitality. So, thank you, Minjin. Thank you. All right, let's talk about stuff. Are you a Nongshim streamer? Yes. Starting this week. What's up, Cheryl? Let's talk about the stuff that's come up. Where chat? I am struggling here. Here we go. Yeah, so this is the big one. Gen G parts ways with Yo-Man. Yeah, I mean, listen, obviously I was a big Yo-Man believer Funny enough, you know, partially because he was on the Nongshim squad last year. I don't. I just think. I hope that. I don't think I ended up tweeting this out because I was writing it out and then it was getting long and I was like, eh. I hope he lands on his feet. I hope he gets another chance because I think he has more to prove. However, also, the VCT system and schedule doesn't really allow for a lot of freedom there. And on top of that, like, there is a lot of new talent coming up, which is what he would be competing against, right? So it's like, if the schedule and system doesn't allow you to experiment and try to build long-term as much, are you taking a risk on someone that, like, seems like, if they seem equal in terms of current power, like, are you taking someone who you think you can mold and build over the years versus, you know, someone who might have a little bit more experience and veterancy? I guess it depends on who's on your team, but I just think I think it's unfortunate. I think from Gen G's perspective, like, I get why he's not on the starting 5. I assume there was an option for him to kind of take a cut and stay on the team, I would assume. I think I'd be very disappointed in Gen G if they signed him and they just said, like, hey, you don't really have a choice, you're leaving and we're kicking you out. So hopefully, like, he has plans, or he, you know, wants to, you know, move on or whatever, like, do his own thing. But, like, him not being in the starting 5, like, as someone who is a big Yeoman fan, and I think he can do even better even on Gen G, I can see why Gen G wouldn't believe in that. And that's from just the matches. So, like, if things weren't really that much better in scrims or whatever, like, I can see that. Wasn't Yeoman supposed to take over the IG lane for Gen G? No, that was never stated. I think some people speculated that, but I mean, Yeoman's also not a young player, so that was all rumors. He was an IGL. He's always been an IGL, so, like, he can IGL. Hey, what's up, Tron? What are they gonna do next? RB back to DRX? No, his stats were fine. His stats weren't the problem. It was, like, the util timing and whatever. Like, it was how much value was he bringing as an initiator to the team. And I just think he can do better with that. Like, I've seen him do better with that in past rosters and past teams. But, you know, maybe it's a clash of personality. Maybe it's a clash of style. Maybe he's buckling under pressure. Like, whatever it might be, right? Cheryl, you can't combine Nongshim and my name like that. So I can see why. Like, I have to concede this as someone who likes Yeoman. I have to concede it. I mean, I think it sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. So, what's Nongshim's size of? Size of is a sponsor. Size of is a sponsor. Maybe they can wait after stage 1. Well, but the thing is, that's the thing, is that, I mean, I guess they got, how many points did they get? 1 for getting 3rd place in kickoff? But you're seeing how, I think they're probably feeling the pressure of, like, oh, Pacific, like, every team has gotten really good. And so you can't actually just dilly-dally. You only have, like, potentially, you know, I would say, like, 7 matches to really try to secure a spot somewhere, right? Because you'd have to at least get into playoffs, and then even then. So I just think it's rough. Like, I mean, they could have, right, if Gen G, but that's my point, is that I think you would do that if it was a much younger player, like a rookie, like an actual rookie. But that's the harsh reality, is that, let's say it takes a year for Yeoman to adjust, then how much longer do you think he's really bringing his prime value to your team? And also, like, is he someone you're willing to build around in the future? Like, you know, it is tough. You should have a Red Bull freezer, but for Nongshim noodles. A freezer, like a fridge for dry noodles. I should get a little trophy case, though, for Nongshim noodles. That sounds good, actually. Yeah, like with like a little glass pane. Imagine the timeline where Genji beat T1. I mean, that's also a possibility. And like people will say like they lost to the Masters winning team. Like, is that a big deal? But also, to be fair, T1 was not playing at the potential that they did at like the end of Masters at kickoff, right? So, thank you, Sven. Expected Foxy 9 to leave before Yo-Man. Yeah, I am curious because the rumors are that there's like more than one change coming with Genji, right? I mean, I've seen like 10 different names related to Genji in the past 2 weeks, so I don't even know. But you would have to assume that if there are more than one changes, then it wouldn't be Charon, Texture, or Munchkin, so... But the thing is in some weird way, I actually think, like, we saw ways during kickoff where you can work with you can shore the weaknesses that Foxy has to highlight his strengths. Like, we've saw glimpses of that. Like, you can change your style to adjust to that. Whereas, I think Yo-Man, the question is could he adjust to any of the styles that they had, which, like, I guess we just don't know from the outside. Don't you think the top teams like T1, Genji, Talon are going through instability and let's prep for stage 1? Yeah, but again, I would assume that they're making these changes because they feel that without that, they would get caught up on by the quote-unquote mid-range, upper to mid-range teams, right? I assume that's why you're making these changes. Because otherwise, I assume you would make them, like, quietly after stage. But the thing is also, like, do you have time to make them after stage 1? Because let's say you make it to Masters Toronto, then you definitely don't have time. But if you don't make it to Masters Toronto, it's probably already kind of late anyway, right? Like if your goal is to have a shot at going deep in Champions, right? So it's like this is really the last window that you have, realistically speaking. Hey, what's up, Razgul? I said we needed Nongshim curtains a month. True, Tron. A lot of you in chat deserve the credit for the Nongshim sponsorship. Superman versus Batman. Can we talk about me calling him getting dropped for Lakia's return? But it's not for Lakia's return. Lakia's not returning for stage 1. He said probably he'll be ready to play in stage 2. And even then, like, again, what team is going to have a slot open at stage 2? I mean, I'm excited that Lakia is feeling better, and I hope he finds a team for next year. But I think the reality is we're probably not seeing Lakia on a tier 1 team this year. No, yeah, Lakia... well, no, Lakia said he is, like, ready to get back into pro play, but probably not immediately for stage 1. So, like he said he's fine, but he needs to now readjust to the game, so probably stage 2. So who's Genji putting in for Yemen? We don't know. There's like 10 different names I've seen thrown around as rumors, but nobody has any idea. Imagine Yo-Man goes back to China, goes to Toronto, and knocks out Genji. Well, boy, do I have the team for Yo-Man to join. Because I don't think they'll mind at all. I mean, what's a 13th player when you already have a 12-man roster? I think he'll do all right. They could use a good IGL. Sorry, that was probably really loud. You know what's really crazy? You know what's really crazy about this team, chat? Is that 3 of them are specifically listed as subs, which implies that it is an 8-man roster. That's the crazy part. Like, it's almost less crazy to have nobody listed as a sub, because then we just assume they're, like, technically just 2 different starting rosters. But, like, are you even allowed to do this? Like, chat, could you just have 2 5-man rosters and then just, like, play different rosters based on the map? Is there a rule for how many people you can sub in and out in the middle of a match? Like, could I have a bind roster Well, I guess Bine's not in anymore. But could I have like an Ascent roster? And then a Pearl roster? T1 proved that it works. T1 did not prove that a multi-man roster works. They had a goated sub, is what they had. Well, the scrimming themselves is, I think, pretty goated, but... Right, like, if there's no actual rule for, like... I mean, there's gotta be a rule on, like, you can only sub in, like, change one player per map or something, right? Surely. Surely. But... I guess there was never any reason to think otherwise. Rules are different. And it could be different regional rules. But honestly, I don't think that's the plan. I think they just have a bunch of people there that they think are worth investing in. And then, like, they're just going to have them compete against each other, which I think is really bad. No, I know EG had a 10-man roster, but, like, it was very clearly, like, a main roster and an academy roster. Like, that was the very clear intention. And we just have no idea with all gamers. But I assume it's the same. I assume it's the same. Yeah, no, it's crazy that a lot of you guys are mentioning the whole Yo Man was supposed to prep for Munchkin doing military thing, because I think that was like some people speculated that, but that was never a stated intention. And I think it'd be a crazy thing to do, just because it's not like Yo Man is a up and coming youngster, you know. One guy owns the mouse, another keyboard. You got like movement specialists and aim flick specialists. No, I mean, screaming against themselves again. If they have the right culture, like, this can work out. It can work out. Wait, I thought they had 12 people. Why do they only have 11 today? Am I going crazy? Didn't they have 12 people yesterday? Did they just drop someone already? What in the world? Oh, Ni Zhao is gone. Ni Zhao is gone? What? Where's he going? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh. Just received news Genji Ash is a replacement. That was one of the rumors that has been going around. Which I'd be very interested in, because he's notably a duelist. So, I mean, duelists can... We've seen duelists transition to every role, I'm just saying. Is he really going to have the utility usages? You know. Is that official? Because I've heard that rumor several times, but I assume it's... I don't think they've made it official yet. Again, chat. I beg you, because if you don't specify, I'm just going to assume anything you say is not official, and I'm going to undermine you. Because I do not condone everyone just talking as if everything's a fact. Like, you could have gotten a call from Genji's CEO, but if you can't disclose that, and it's not official, then it's not official. Because, like, maybe they're about to announce it, and, I don't know, somebody gets arrested, and they have to cancel the contract. You know what I mean? Like, until it's official, it's not official. So you can share, like, rumors and whatever, or, like, reports that you've seen, but you have to specify, because otherwise I'm just going to assume that it's a rumor, which is fine. But then, like, you can't get mad at me for being like, no, I told you. And it's like, well, you actually didn't, because you didn't specify anything. Can they bring in Cloud? I mean, you could, but I mean, that's the stuff. Like, I think scouting for teams, and especially like a tier 1 team that only needs to fill in like one slot, is we can make suggestions, but who actually fits better is you have to try trials, right? You have to go through trials. All these roster moves and Angel is still thriving. Dude, I'm so sad Berlin is quote unquote retired. Berlin and Angel are crazy scientists. Now we only have Angel. Just press the middle mouse button. I hate using middle mouse button. I don't know how so many people have gotten used to using middle mouse button. I hate middle mouse button. I just can't click it well enough. It's actually Genji Nosword. That would be funny. Paper Rex expanded to TFT? What? Why is that? Why is that in our news cycle? What else was there to talk about? Was there anything else to talk about? I feel like there was something else to talk about, no? Maybe not. I mean, I guess there's this. I think I'll probably prioritize making a video on this first, though. What do we feel about this, by the way? How does my chat feel about this? How does chat feel about Safe's statement? Whoa, sorry for the flashbang. Sorry, I didn't know it was gonna blow up this big. I like rarely browse Reddit properly on my PC. Valorant promised gunfights will decide, but recently I just feel so overwhelmed by the sheer amount of util. During chamber meta, at least, people want to aim and play traditional shooter. Now, good luck seeing your screen some rounds. We got SK Rossi versus Binks Beef. Okay, that I am not interested in. Keep other people's drama out of our chat. Unless it's like, you know, related to a roster move. Get that out of here. That just sounds like a skill issue. Damn, you're gonna come out here and tell Safe that it's a skill issue? Damn. I mean, I don't think it's unbased. I don't think Safe is completely unbased. But I also don't know if I quite agree. I heard that next year there will be Valorant in the Asian games. Then there's a chance for Munchkin to not enlist. I would be very shocked if it was in the Asian games. I would be very shocked if an FPS was in the Asian games. He wants a CSGO type of game. Well, I mean, I don't know if I think he kind of does, but not CSGO directly, because obviously then you would just play CS. But I think the point is that Riot did say, I mean, and I think they kind of, maybe they shot themselves in the foot a little bit, but they kind of had to for initial marketing. Riot did say that it's going to be a tactical FPS, right? They like emphasized this a lot on release, right? And they said like gunplay is the most important, which is true. It's still not technically wrong, but I think you know, I think there is an argument to be had that is it kind of moving away from this being like priority. I think there's an argument there, but I think I also just think I think it goes with what I was saying yesterday on Plat Chat, in that I would like to believe that even in like Teo, even if everyone was just playing Teo nonstop, right, that there is more room for like macro and positioning and picking better duels. However, I think the way the tournament system works, there isn't enough reps for people to build that, experiment enough to build that in time for a meta to like take place. And then you have agents like Teo who are easier to just get by with, right? And quote unquote abuse the utilities. And so then it's going to feel like it is just utility focused. Gameplay needs to be smoother. People need to understand that making the game chaotic is good for dynamism, but it is hitting a point where it can easily go bad. I mean, I do think visual clutter also probably needs to change a little bit, but that's a whole different thing. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the Kato clip is funny just because it's like, I mean, League looks visually crazy cluttered for someone who's never played. Like, you can't come at me and tell me that League looks very clear to someone who hasn't played, man, with all those skins running around. But it is getting, it is getting there a little bit. I think it's also just a little bit more with frequency and cooldown and whatnot. When G2 plays beautiful Valorant with crazy utility and coordination, it's one of the most beautiful things. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. I've seen a lot of discussion around this, focusing on like, yeah, but cool, like, util combos are cool. But I don't even think that's the problem. I actually don't think that's the positive of a lot of different util. I think it just continues to build different macro. Now, there is probably an argument for, are the maps designed well enough to accommodate for that? Because I agree that probably with all this utility, perfectly copy-pasted CS maps wouldn't work. But also, you probably do need like more specifically catered map design. That's probably true. What's your opinion on performance coaches in Valorant? I think you should have one, like 100%. Hey, what's up, Rayquaza? Dota's even worse. Dota does get really bad, especially with the skins. Dota skins are actually even worse than League skins in terms of like trying to figure out who's who and what's going on for people who don't play every day. I think Valorant could be more ability focused and it would probably actually be for the better, but Riot keeps trying to push the FPS portion. Well, I think if you push too much ability focus, then it would just be a different game. Which is fine. Like, it could be a good game, but it wouldn't be what it set out to be. Valorant needs something to be done for Smurfs. Okay, well that's a whole different that's a whole different conversation that I can't help you with. I think that is a problem, I agree. Quite frankly, I haven't felt it too much, but I'm not surprised that it's a problem. What's a performance coach? Well, so, I mean, I think also people probably look for slightly different things than performance coaches, but performance coaches, there's two ways you could go about this. You could have a performance coach who is much more focused on like getting the best performance out of them, like each and every map that they play, right? So someone who's able to keep them in the game, right? Cater to each person's like different needs in terms of like their mentality and whatnot, and then also like health and everything. There's that. Or you could also have the different side, and usually you want to balance of both, but you could have the different side, which is much more about like making sure that the players and the coaching staff like know what to work on and how to actually improve, right? So you can, like, the coaches can all do the strats and whatnot, but it's like, okay, so what's your objectives here? Like, making sure you're putting down like a step-by-step a flow chart for people to follow, so they're not just like, I have to get better, right? But it's like, okay, well, what is getting better for you? Because maybe for you it's like, I got to get better at winning my 1v2s, whereas like for you maybe it is, I got to get better at reacting quickly with my util and whatnot. So so there's a wide range, but I think any level of that is definitely needed. Oh, we've talked extensively about Genji and Yeoman. We don't know the replacement. There are rumors that it is Ashe from their academy team, and Ashe is a great player, but there have also been rumors of like 10 other people that have trialed with Genji. So yeah, what are the artists for the songs? It's like an assortment of artists. I gotta honestly, this constantly becomes lowest in my priority, so I apologize, but I should try to find all of the ones that I use on stream and put them on a YouTube playlist for you if they're on YouTube, because I just use Artlist. Dota can get away with visual ambiguity because there's so much more things that they're easy to see for differentiating heroes. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. I think that's fine for Dota players. But if you showed it to somebody else who hasn't played, I don't think so. Like someone who's played a basic level of MOBAs but hasn't played Dota, I wouldn't say that that's the case. And I don't think any game is perfect about this. But GE did get a new performance coach. Yeah, they announced it just today, I think. Estrella was a rumor that was going around as well, yeah. That's true. Estrella was going around as a rumor too. Which would then imply that RRQ would need a roster change as well. After the recent roster switch, really can't tell which group is more tough. Yeah, I mean, I think it's funny because I think Group Alpha for Pacific was... everyone thought that was tougher for, like, the lower place teams. But... honestly, I thought that this group was, like, really scrunched together, right? Assuming Team Secret actually plays Valorant now, again, they should be in contention for top 4 of the group. RQ should be, like, anyone but Zeta should be in contention for top 4. So, like, you know, that 4th place spot would have been really tough for this group as well, I think. I mean, here I almost think, like, it's really just between DFM and GE probably to get into the 4th place. I mean, I think Boom has potential too, but it's like a battle between these 3 and then, like, well, I mean, we're gonna group Paper X in there because we have faith that they will wake up, right? Right? I'm not crazy for that, right? Thoughts on the G performance coach? I have no idea, like, who they are. Like, I saw the announcement, but I have no idea who they are, so, like, I couldn't tell you. But I think it's good that you're getting a performance coach. Hear me out. Mako to Gen G because he wants to play Initiators, and they bring back Anthem. What? Anthem? Why is Anthem going to DRX? You mean Atan? I'm like, why are we suddenly bringing in Anthem? How many times has Paper X risen back after falling? I mean, how many times have they actually fallen, though? Like, twice, probably? And I would say that they've risen back both times. Maybe not to the level of, like, going to another grand final, but, you know, enough to get to an international. New haircut? Yeah, actually. Yeah, over the weekend. Yeah, thanks for noticing, Danger. I believe Team Secret still has potential if they make possible changes. I'm just gonna say it, Rayquaza. That just sounds like what Team Secret fans say every year. And I feel for you guys. I feel for you guys. Just onto something. 다크킬러님 안녕하세요. I really want them to get Aziz. The guy is just farming. Southeasia going international will be a huge step up. Yeah, actually, I remember. Yeah, I remember watching some Aziz games. I would say performing worse than Champs 2023 is falling. Oh, I think that's... Well, I think every team just falls all the time in Valorant, then. You're about to probably watch T1 fall. Gen G fell... Did Gen G fall, then, at the beginning of each stage last year? I think that's crazy. I think if you're still, going to internationals, I don't think it's a fall. You know? I think you peaked, but I don't think you fell. Falling implies that, like, you can't walk. Falling implies an accident, chat. Right? Like, if you ran 5 miles yesterday and 2 miles today, you didn't fall. If you ran 5 miles yesterday and you fell down the stairs today, you fell. You know what I mean? That's like, you're so harsh. That's crazy. Can you show off your jersey and jacket? Yeah, well, I don't know if I can really show it off. I don't know how best to show it off. My name's on the back. That's really about it. But this is the jacket. Got your sponsors on the side. It's actually super light. It's like really light. And it's got, you know, it's got a little flap so there's airflow. It's actually pretty nice. I always thought they looked nice, just the red and black. Red and black always, you know, looks good together. You've got a little Shin Ramyun. You can be a walking advertisement for Shin Ramyun here. So the windbreaker's nice. The jersey's nice too. The jersey's actually really nice too. I'm just so pessimistic about this team, about Paper X. I mean, you can be pessimistic, but who will you support in a Nongshim versus RQ game? What do you mean? Why is that even a question, chat? Of course it's Nongshim. Of course I support the better team, chat. This is crazy. Oh, man. The past really does haunt you to forever, huh? Even on Plat chat? Oh, man. This is insane. This is a lesson for everyone in chat. Watch what you do, because it's going to haunt you forever on the internet. You should have printed Chobra. That's not my name. You're seeing hesitation. This is crazy psychoanalysis. Oh, this is insane. Hello, I came in months ago hating on Dombi, thus fueling the Nongshim Noodle reviews. I will be taking my 5% cut a month. Thanks for your time. Wow, okay, yeah, that's the fastest turnaround we've seen. How do you think GE will do with Darian in there? Well, I wonder what they're going to do. I assume it might be like a case of maybe Darian. What's their opening match, actually? You know, maybe they it depends on how comfortable they feel getting Patrick Hu like in right away. Darian might just be a sub, which wouldn't be the worst thing for Darian, right? He can still like scrim and stuff, and you know, when the time comes, look for another opportunity. Suggested Plat chat start replacing RQ in 4th. The world rankings? That's insane. I mean, chat, RQ might make it to Toronto, but it's 3 teams. It's tough. RQ is not a bad team, chat. But, like, Nongshim's just better, so, you know. Do you think Zeta will win a match in Stage 1? You know, there's some weird world where they win this one, chat. And I'm not even kidding. There's some weird world where Zeta wins this one. No, there is. There is. Because T1 hasn't been practicing. Because they just won, right? T1 just blew out their playbook, and they haven't been practicing. I've just shot, oh, spoiler alert, I've just shot some content with some different groups of players, and T1, but you know, everyone I've met from T1 has said they have not been practicing because they gave everyone a break. They showed everything they got. There's a huge change that other people have been working on. Zeta probably is like fueled up by my just absolute disinterest in them. They're probably going to pull a DFM where their only goal is to beat the most recent Masters winner. I think there's some weird world, but I still don't think so. I mean, honestly, like with all of that considered, I think T1 could drop a map, but if T1 loses this, like I would be actually just sorely disappointed. I wouldn't hang it over their head, but I would be sorely disappointed because I cannot see a world. I just don't know what it is about this team. I just can't see a world where they get, like, they actually level up. You know what I mean? Like they might play better, but I just don't, like, their fundamental play style is just not good. It's just not great, you know? By the way, this is Darion's stream. Before I read that, Kami, I'm actually not sure about the XDSG folks because obviously they don't have a team sponsor yet. Still, Darion's stream title: LOL Waterboy. Yudo Dunstaddy. Poppy's personal assistant. That's funny. I mean, I'm glad he's taking it in stride. That's funny. Is Zeta coach in Korea right now? Well, Jonta's not coaching that team anymore. They released him. That was like one of the first changes that happened right after kickoff, which, you know, who knows? But Jonta's not coaching that team anymore. So it's just XQQ and Carlisle. Yeah, but I don't know about Zeta. I listen, unfortunately for Secret, I actually think this is a 50-50. Unless Secret turns a new leaf. So sorry, Secret fans, but and now that I've said that, they'll probably just crush him. But I do think that's a 50-50 match. So, yeah, I mean, if Secret actually plays Valorant, they might win. But, you know, who knows? If they're playing friggin' TFT, then... So yeah, outside of that, like they're like they shouldn't be winning this. They shouldn't be winning this. They shouldn't be winning this, and they definitely aren't winning against Nongshim. So like, that's the last week too, dude. RQ Team Secret last week. Nongshim has a tough start, man. Nongshim has the tougher matches in the beginning. Nongshim. We've got to play RQ and then T1 right away 5 days later. And then Talon after they've gotten like their warm-ups in. Oh, it's tough. It's tough out here. And then we're cruising. But I almost wish Nongshim just played T1 in week 1. I think that would have been an easier chance. I think. Yo, Exco with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, please give a little shout out for Exco. Thank you. DRX랑 페이퍼렉스랑 저는 반반 보신다고요? You DRX and PaperX 50-50? No way. This is like at least.
Stephen Legge's belly button gifted a tier 1 sub to Nongshim. They have given 4 gift subs in the chat.
Why is Nongshim in the chat? Who even is Nongshim? That's crazy. Thank you, Stephen Legge's belly button. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Listen, I think PaperX is gonna. Or I hope they're going to look better in stage 1. But this should still be like a 70-30, I think. Maybe a 60-40, but not anything less than that. Well, yeah, I mean, I think any team that hasn't gone to Bangkok, you know, does have that advantage of like getting to take a break, you reset, you try out new things, you work on what wasn't working, and all of that. So I think they'll all hopefully look better. But like Zeta and Secret, I don't even know if they know where to look to get better. But like PaperX, I think they know. So I don't know if this is 50-50. Because the new DRX, I think, just can keep up with the craziness, right? I am the best body part of Slinkies. GE versus PaperX? When even is that? That's like the last week. I mean, it's crazy to speculate about that. But honestly, I would say that this would be 60-40. Because here's why. In fact, it might even be 70-30 for PaperX. And here's why. It's as promising as GE looked. If GE's whole spiel is going to be, we're going to go fast and we're going to go aggro, like PaperX actually just doesn't have to think. They can just take the aim duels. Like, you're actually almost making it easier for PaperX if you do that. So I would be a little concerned. Now, you know, GE also has coaches who are going to cook up really cool comps and stuff. So, like, maybe that's where they're able to catch them off guard. But I think if you're Yeah, if you're just straight up being like, yo, like, we are also confident, we're cracked, that we're going to come fight you, like, that literally makes the game the easiest for Paper X. But, I mean, overall, though, it should be pretty good. All the games should be pretty good.
High.
Hey, the one and only Happy Kitty with a tier 1 resub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the sub. Yeah, I mean, like, opening week, let's see. Opening week, dude, like, what is this matchup for opening day? It's a Saturday, mind you, so it's not a Friday game. And, like, no offense, but, like, DFMGE and T1 Zeta, like, we could have had DRX Paperworks and Talon TS on day 1. Like, what's going on here? I don't even know. But, like, this is not a banger. I mean, this could be actually fun. It probably doesn't have the most appeal for, like, someone who's not a fan of either team or from either region, but this one actually could be fun. I'm okay with this one. I'm gonna give it a little circle. This should be fun. I think this should be fun either way because we get to watch the new Talon. This, I mean, we have no idea what Genji's gonna look like, but as much as I think Boom looked a lot better than I thought, that there's a pretty big starting gap here. This should be bad for our hearts. This should still be fun. In fact, this might be more fun now. This is not fun. I guess we just kind of alternate, but there's like always at least one match that's fun. That's what I'm getting at. This is also not going to be good for our hearts. This could be okay. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Depending on how they look, GE might wash him. GE might wash Boom. I think. This should be a banger as well. I mean, I think overall this is all pretty good. Like, we have a pretty good, like, Pacific is, honestly, we're feasting overall. For sure. Zeta's going to beat the piss out of you. I'm telling you, there's some weird world where that's possible. I'm telling you. It's not out of the ordinary. Hey, welcome everybody who's dropping in. Let's say GE goes on to defeat DFM and Boom drops against TRS and Genji defeats Paper X. What's the possibility? Wait, what? Like, for making into playoffs? I mean, I think GE can. I think it's between GE and DFM, to be honest. And I think that's a toss-up. In fact, I probably, if I had to right now, I'd probably bet on GE. What do you think of the new Talon roster? I think the new Talon roster is very exciting. I think they're going to frag out. I am curious, like, how well ingrained the two guys can be, but, like, Killua should be fine, and Thai, I think you can, at that point, I think you can work around, like, where Thai might not be as comfortable playing, like, in that setting. So I think Talon should be really good. I'm very curious because the biggest thing for me actually is there's no question about the mechanics of that team now. Like, they are all pretty cracked, right? You got Primi, of course. Then you've got Jit, who, you know, he was kind of on and off, but you have to imagine that was partially the language barrier as well. And then now you've got Killua and you've got Thai, both who are really good. And then Cruz was always pretty solid too. But the biggest thing for me is now that Cruz can just calm in Thai and just call in Thai only. The only time he's going to have to translate is like scrims and stuff and then timeouts. I wonder if Cruz is going to pop off. Like, that has to be a massive load off of his shoulder. And, like, he can probably start fragging again too and also make really good calls. So, I would be pretty excited for that. What? No, Jit's not new. Yeah, the roles are... I guess there's a bit of a question on the roles, but I think they'll figure it out. Good Indian snacks and sweets if G goes to playoffs. Yo, I'm down. I'm down for that. Usually when there's new signings, they stream that day. I would have loved to, but chat, there was no way I could yesterday. I had to help out with a lot of stuff around the house and help out with my wife with her work a little bit, and then also we had Plaid Chat at night. But thank you. Welcome. So I think Talon's going to be really good. Honestly, I think this group is probably going to have tighter matches. I honestly think so. I think Omega is going to have tighter matches. He was too busy chomping down the Nongshim pad. What's your guess for the Paper X roster? I don't think they're going to change anything for Stage 1. And then for Stage 2, I mean, I don't know. That's like 3 months away. Boom will win Toronto. Boom will win Toronto. Denji gets my Nongshim partnership right once, and they're out here thinking they can call whatever the hell they want as the future. That's crazy. Well, Cruz's English is fine, but the point is that he doesn't have to keep like talking to different players in different languages. Is my point. Cruz's English is totally fine. He might speak better English than a lot of my American friends, but the point is like he doesn't have to be the middleman between the other players. You should promote the Nongshim bundle. I would like to, except they don't have one yet. Yeah, when is that coming out? Dude, I've been holding off on buying anything else because I wanted to buy the Nongshim bundle. And that was before the signing. In support, I bought some stir-fry Shin Ramyun to try it out. I actually I haven't tried the stir-fry Shin Ramyun yet. Tell me how it is. I have a strong hint that Jing might be their second controller. He's been spamming smoke agents in ranked. Oof. I mean, we'll see. My hot take. Paper X destroys her group. They then get sent lowers and somehow sneak their way to Toronto. Nongshim and T1 are the rest to make it. Then get Nongshim versus Paper X in the Grands in Toronto. I love that we're all out here just assuming that the other regions just don't exist, by the way. I love it. It's great. It's great. If the bundle doesn't have some reference to noodles. I mean, do they even have that freedom, though? Like, I don't even know. What's harder, champs or masters? Champs. There's just more teams that you might have to meet. Although I guess there's no Swiss, so I guess the group stage is easier, but it's also just a longer tournament. Do you see Dombi playing Waylay and Neon or Jet and Neon? I mean, if anyone's going to try Waylay, I actually do think it's going to be Nongshim. Just because I think they would be the one that's willing to like do a little crazy. And Nongshim doesn't seem too afraid to play like kind of all-in comps. If they can make it work on one certain map. Like in the past, they were doing that too, even before the Neon meta. So I could see them doing that. Also just because like Dombi was always playing a bit of an aggro tank entry anyway. So I don't think that their philosophy would be that they feel that bad for having to have initiators that support the Waylay. You know what I mean? I think they could do that. But I do think that Waylay needs to be double duelist. I think it's impossibly hard to make her work as a solo duelist. At which point, I don't know. But like Ivy can probably just play anything. Probably. Honestly, I think like a Waylay ISO or Waylay Reyna could also work. Or Yoru. Man, if Xtros was able to be subbed in, they could have had Xtros playing Yoru. Dude, I can't wait to see where Xtros ends up next year. Like, whether it's the starting roster of Nongshim or whatever. Just because, like, I don't know if I would ever want to see the current Nongshim roster break apart. But for those who don't know, Xtros was on the Nongshim Challengers roster last year with Yeoman. And he is the only player they retained when they released their old roster to acquire SPG. But he can't play until next year. He's underage. But he's really good. He's got promise. Casey, wait, is Casey out of first stand in League of Legends? Waylay Neon Double Duelist. 젠지랑 DRX가 Waylay를 쓸까요? Will Genji and DRX use Waylay? Doubtful. I could actually see DRX trying it. I could see DRX trying it. Genji, I don't think so. I don't think they would use it at all. In fact, I don't think, even if everyone else started using it, I don't think Genji would use it. Probably out. Oof. I don't even know what the format is for first stand. People will start trying Waylay at least in playoffs, right? Well, it just depends on if they think it's good or not. But I will say, I think Waylay's design is fine. Because again, what I've been saying is I think Waylay helps categorize the Jet and the Raze better, right? So you've got Jet, who is much more of a space creator / tank role, right? Where you're drawing away fire. And then you've got the Raze, who is much more about like zone clearing and actually going like deeper dive, like a good Raze, zone plus dive. So like the Raze is the one who's actually going in and just like trying to frag her way out through the site, whereas Jet is more about like aggro. And I think Waylay helps kind of separate them even more, because Waylay's kind of in between in what she can do. I mean, Waylay's kind of in between of everybody because she can get a little bit of info too. But so even if Waylay doesn't get used, I think this is good for the game, because I think it helps make Jet and Raze. I think people will now start to think about Jet and Raze even more in their own silos, which will build up more distinct styles, IMO. Or that's what I hope. That's what I hope. So, but I don't know if... I actually don't think Waylay will become meta. Like, first of all, I mean, as we talked about on Plash Chat as well, like the current meta is very good, where kind of anything goes, which is really good. So, do I think Waylay is at a level like Tejo, where anything goes, but this agent will probably be in almost every single comp? No, I don't think so. First of all, I don't think she's as easy to use, nor easy to plug and play with the rest of the team. So, I don't think that would ever happen, where like every team has tried Waylay at least once. But we might see some. Like I could see Talon maybe trying Waylay. I could see T1 trying it as well, just because Autumn likes to experiment. I'm scared for Pacific in the 2027 revisit. A sub-region is going to get shafted no matter what. Well, yeah, but that's just... I mean, it's probably the same for EMEA, right? We just have so many sub-regions. I am curious what they'll end up doing for 2027. Premi has played 32 games of ranked this new act, 29 of which are Waylay. That's actually amazing. How are his stats? I mean, he's probably just fragging his way out of it, though. Do you think Riot will go 8-4? I mean, I think they'll reduce the numbers for sure, but which reduction they go with, 8-4-6-6, is the big question, I guess. In all honesty, you could do like an odd number and then have the odd one out have to go through, like, fight back up through a relegation format. I honestly think we should bring back relegation formats. I know orgs and players probably hate it, but like, I think we should. Not like too much, just like 1 or 2 teams. I mean, it's basically what we're doing to the Ascension teams anyway. Australian team would be fun. Australia is so tough to work into a system just because of the geography. That's the biggest thing. Like, it's such a practical roadblock. It's unfortunate. I'd rather have them increase the slot. What? To more partner teams? No. No. That is... No. That's actually insane. First of all, there just aren't enough orgs. Like, there might be enough players at some point, chat, but like, this is a business at the end, and there are not enough orgs to make that sustainable. Increase the Ascension slots. Oh, well, that's what I mean, is that they're going to reduce the partnered slots, is what we're saying. I'm always talking in regards to the partner slots, because that's the only thing that can be changed, the needle. Did Rankers end up losing that game to M80? Damn. I was watching a little bit of it. But now there'll be Envy. Big pickup for Envy, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Australia's just tough just because of the geography. It's rough, man. And Brisbane is full of Brisbaneites and no one wants to deal with them. What? What? Where is this coming from? Would you ever do a watch party with a Nongshim player for like a big game? I mean, maybe, but like that would imply that they would be out of the tournament. And so I'm going to go ahead and say no. When's the first Ramyun mukbang, by the way? Like an actual mukbang? Probably never. I mean, unless Nongshim wants to send me like 3 times the amount I have to eat as payment, as extra payment, then maybe. All right. Well, chat is getting we're getting derailed into the problems of society. So I think there wasn't any other big news that I missed, right? I mean, I guess there was this, but I was a part of it, so. I do think this is a little bit criminal. I think this is a little bit criminal. I think this is a bit criminal. I think this is a bit criminal. And I'm fine with everything else, like for Pacific. Yeah, and like I see a lot of people being like, don't just go off the results, give us what you think is going to happen. But it's like, you want us to just, it's like, trust me, we're doing enough speculation with 40 teams. I think we can not speculate about 8 teams out of 48. I think MIBR probably was too high. Yeah. Like them moving down and these two like moving a slot, a couple slots up, I think would be good. I think Paper Ranks out of the top 24 is crazy talk. I think that is crazy talk. They're still grazing Trace. Okay, but as someone who actually thought Trace was going to look pretty good at Masters, I do think they just trolled their drafts. I do think they're better than that. Do I think they're 9th in the world? Is questionable just because they looked so bad at Masters Bangkok. But it's like, but I do think they're better than that. I do think so. I mean, I don't think the argument for the Talon rookies was that they think they won't perform. I think the argument was rather that it's a question mark, which is like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair, but it's the same for everybody, so it's kind of not fair. Like, NRG would be the same thing, but it's like Like, I don't know, I think the NRG, like, I was big on NRG coming in, and so I'm not entirely against it, but I do think they're a little too high. Like, if we're applying the same logic, which, by the way, like, chat, you guys can flame us all you want, but, like, do you know how hard it is to keep exactly consistent logic for 48 teams, all of which have shown just, like, a crazy palette of colors? It's impossible, chat. You point fingers at us, but it's freaking tough. TMV was mega instigating. Well, yeah, but he's always instigating. The Nongshim mascot is super cute. Yeah. Oh, chat. So, I'll probably do some Nongshim giveaways in the future. So you guys should tell me what you want, and then we can make that the prize. This is just like the Nongshim like brand mascot, but also the mascot for the Red Force team. You know what I thought was really funny? I was like, what is this? Is this a case for cell phones? And I found out it's to hold like player photo cards. That's crazy. Oh yeah, the ear headbands. Yeah, the desk pad is actually kind of nice. I like this one. I actually like the mugs too. The mouse pad is nice. The key rings, I mean, the key rings good. The keycaps are nice. I might have to get these. Yeah, it's a raccoon because one of Nongshim's mainline ramyun is called raccoon. It's called Noguri, which is raccoon. There's even a blanket, like a warm little blanket. Little Nongshim blankie. Oh, this one's cute too. Yeah, and then you can have your jerseys with your windbreaker, your little jacket. This is like a planner, I think, which is cool. The front runner of the K-popification. If Nongshim goes to Champions, you have to wear the ears when they play. Oh, for sure. If they go to Champions, for sure, chat. For sure. We'll ask Nongshim to just make a custom costume, like a full-on raccoon costume, and I'll wear that. For sure. No, the jacket is actually really nice. Like even before, the signing or whatever, when I saw them like with their photo shoots and their walkouts, like the jacket was nice. And it is nice. It's very light. And then the uniform's nice too. These are just if you want to add like your name and stuff. I mean, Sinprisa, the naming was cool and the logo was cool, but honestly, I mean, listen, the Nongshim logo though, the Red Force logo. Well, the Nongshim logo is fine. The Red Force logo. Chat, give me a year. Let me build up some rapport internally, and then we'll have a chat. Did you know though? I didn't know this. Where's the main website? Because I was looking this up the other day. Did you know that this is supposed to be a pulse to indicate that it shows that our hearts will beat towards the goal, and it shows the passion and our heartbeat towards the goal, but also that we will show like exciting games for our fans. That's the explanation. I was like, oh. I mean, I guess I knew it was a pulse. I just never really related what that could mean. Yep. Yeah, it's like It's the continuous challenge and passion towards the world stage, and then it's supposed to symbolize your heartbeat and anticipation for the world stage, but also, you know, that the games will be exciting for the fans. And then red and black is just obviously the colors for Nongshim. And then the shield is to signify that we will become stronger as one team and keep to our traditions and our strength. So, listen, give me a year, chat. Let me build up rapport. Let me get re-signed with them. Let me extend my contract, and then we'll have a chat. Honestly, though, the pulse, I'm kind of okay with the pulse, because also, like, different types of pulses I am pretty sure are part of, like, the different ramen packaging because of the spiciness and whatnot. So the pulse I'm actually kind of okay with. Draw your ideal Nongshim logo. All right, chat, it's time to move on to some gameplay. Enough chatting for now. Let's get some games going. We are going to play Monster Hunter Wilds today, just because I haven't been able to play much at all, even off stream. So let's do that. Give me 1 second. I might have to change... Okay, you can still hear me. That's good. That is good. I have to change like my audio stuff, chat. That's why. If I sound confused, that's why. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good. Okay. I wish I could run Monster Hunter World on my current setup, or Wilds. Dude, why did they use W for both of them? Okay, we can hear it now. Oh, I just realized. Oh, okay. No, I see. Okay, but this works. You have no idea what I'm talking about, and that's okay, because I'm just talking to myself, chat. But I see what I'm doing now. Let me make sure that the alerts aren't going to be too loud. There we go. All right, now we should be good. Yeah, I wasn't confident that I could run it and stream it at the same time either. So that's why I have it on PS5. Just fill in the shelf with all Nongshim stuff. How did Platchat get your Young Days pick? That's my picture on Leaguepedia for some reason. Back when I was working in League of Legends. I'm really sad about Monster Hunter because one of the transmogs I was working towards can't have its main color changed. Oof. Oh, that's rough. Did you have your meal? I actually haven't had dinner. I might have to. We might have to figure that out. Okay, how do we get back online? Do I just have to go back to the title? Oh my gosh, why was that cat so loud?
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Genji got rid of Yo Man. Yup. Yup. Yo Man. It would be funny if he announced that he's a partnered streamer for a team. I don't even know what I was doing. I think what do I need to do? I played a little bit yesterday, I want to say. There's like so many side quests. Oh, I have to raise my HR anyway, so we'll just do a bunch of side quests. Okay. Wrath from above, go. Wrath from above. Remember to change game category. Oh, can one of our mods do that for me? That would be much appreciated. If not, I can get to it in a second here.
By order of the guild.
Don't troll me with it, by the way. Yeah, we set up our item loadouts, so that's good. Changed my radio menus a bit too. You're just gonna wait for the title update for an armor piece that works? I mean, yeah. That works. Where are we going? Hey guys. Bye. You searched for a game on Steam and found an... Wow. That's... What? I wanted the shroom. Dude, where are we? Why is this Quematress like all the way out in the middle of the desert? Oh. Oh, he's trying to break my camp. Oh, that won't do. Oh, he broke the camp. Oh my gosh. Well, this is just nonsense. Whoa, what the? My cat can fly? Wait, what? Why is Sophie in an airship? What the heck? Hello. Are you gonna attack? Ow. I'm doing insane damage? No, I'm not. Oh my... Oh, I also forgot to eat again. Oh my... Any first aids? Yeah. Get that fire out. Oops. Oh, this is where he tests the airship. Oh, that is cool. What the? What is Alma doing all the way out there? She's just skipping and hopping on her sacred. Do they have like a debuff if they're covered in sand, or is that just to look cool because we're in the desert? Wait, the tail's We can't cut off the Chronotrist's tail? It just gets broken? Ow. Okay, if it's moving to a new area, let's where's my barbecue? Do you have a code I can use for % off in the Nongshim store? No, I don't. Oh, I do have stuff. Why is my stamina so low? The no lol. Wait, what? Why do I not? Oh, wait, no, I have rations. No. Oh, I have well done steaks. Give me a second, chat. Whoa, where's my pouch? There we go. Only one ration. That's a little stingy, don't you think? Nice. Wait, I forgot to make more traps. Oh. I also forgot to sharpen my weapon. I am kind of ready to move on from the greatsword, though. Like, I don't... Like, finding the openings is cool, but like, I feel like there's just no variance in the way that I fight, and I probably have more tech that I can learn, as is true with any weapon. But I don't really know if I'm like feeling it. Oh, you missed. Oh, whoa, oh my. I don't remember that move. Are you leaving? No, you're not. Oh, I thought that was a scar on the tail, but it's just the design. Do insect glaive? Yeah, actually, insect glaive could be interesting. Yeah, the ledge hopping. Well, but even ledge hopping is like, it's repetitive. You know what I mean? Like it's a 2-button press repeat. I don't know if I like I've come to find out. I keep forgetting to sharpen my weapon. I've come to find out over the years that I actually don't care as much about big numbers on the screen. Like if I'm only, you know what I mean? Like that could give me the biggest number this game can offer. And I don't think I would enjoy it if there wasn't like variance or at least like more steps to it. You know what I mean? Like I think I just like being more active in general. It doesn't have to be fast. It doesn't necessarily have to be fast, but ow. Oh, dude, I've like turned into clay. I'm just covered in sand. Oh, go to the shock trap. Yep, there you go. Come here. Just there you go. Well, that's another wound. Dude, I need to make more traps. I don't have any traps, right? Wait, where are my traps? Wait, what? Where do my traps go? Oh. Oh, I do have them. Oh. Yeah, the offsets are cool. The offset and clashes are cool. Where are you going? Get back here. No, it's not that I've forsaken the focus mode. It's just I keep forgetting because I'm like more focused on getting the windows right. Like I've been trying to get used to the flow of the battle more than the focus mode.
More supplies have been added. I set a trap.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was a big Charge Blade guy in World, which is where it maybe it's just because I started with that. And I liked Sword and Shield as well. So you would be correct. You would be correct, Kami. That is exactly what I was looking for. But I might try switch axe. Should I try longsword? Maybe longsword. Focus mode, breaking wounds gives you free items. Oh, I should do that. Yeah, you're right. I just feel like it's been so long. I guess it's because I didn't play Sunbreak like that thoroughly. Like I feel so overwhelmed by everything. You can report a completed side mission. Thank you.
I have no
Oh,
idea.
Wrath from Above. That's what it is.
I'm a lucky.
Aww.
It's a huge help.
Thank you. I was trying to craft a hammer. But maybe... Alright, chat. You want longsword or switch axe? Let's try one of those. Longsword or switch axe?
Something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
What's the difference between Charge Blade and switch axe? Well, Charge Blade is a sword and shield into a giant axe. Switch axe is just an axe and a sword. But I think it's just the flow as well. I think switch axe is like... Although I've heard that switch axe differs like wildly between the handheld games and not. So maybe I'm not... Maybe I'm not qualified to speak on that.
Take your time and browse. We're open day or night.
Hey, beer you. Talk to Olivia at the ruins of Wyveria. Is that a main quest? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go do that then, because that probably continues to raise my cap, right? Wait, but I want to craft new weapons. All right.
Well, yep.
What can I craft? Let's farm enough to craft a new, different type of weapon. Longsword. I'm gonna try switch axe. I kind of liked the switch axe. All right, what can we craft? Oh, dude, the designs are so good. What do we want to farm towards? Is switch axe? Oh wait, switch axe has the files, right? Oh yeah. right. Okay. Hey, Lightning. Thank you. Thank you. Will you play the new vampire game? What? I mean, I'm not big on vampires, so probably not. Time-based with different endings? Probably not. Does anyone know what game that might be? Bow is really good. Yeah, I actually really want to play bow, but bow's the other weapon I played the second most of in World, so I'm like trying to stay away from it because I know I would like it. I know I would like it. And I've actually never given the guns a try, so I think I want to try those at some point. Okay, maybe a Yan Kutku. A little fire. Fire element's always pretty decent. What's the highest rank I can farm right now? Power file. Oh. Yeah, let's try it with the let's try it with the Yan Kutku. I need Kutku scale plus, so we need to farm more Yan Kutkus, so let's go do that.
Yes.
More endless slashing. Yeah. Wait. Aerial jumping plus slash moving is a long sword. Okay, let's try switch axe first. Do I have any... Wait, where's the event? Okay. What do we get for these? Well, don't the event ones usually have special things? What are the special... How do we know what the special reward is? The Mimifita. Okay. What about this one, though? I think I did this one. I don't know if I have that ticket. Oh, why do I feel so lost? Gun lance. Yo, thank you, Zans. Appreciate it. It's called Blood of Dawn Waker?
Now. Are you
Huh.
prepared?
I don't think I've ever heard of it. I'm not a big, like, vampire guy, though. But if the game's good, like, I don't, you know, I'm not against playing vampire games, but... What was that vampire, chat, what was that vampire battle royale? Thank you, Lightning. No, Seth, that was such a good idea from Seth. No, not Vampire Survivor. That's not a battle royale. Yeah, the Bloodlines one. Yeah. Dawn Walker, not Dawn Waker. Gotcha. Yeah, I might check it out. Dude, why do we start so far away? Oh yeah, chat, I set up a squad thing in Monster Hunter, so anybody who plays, if you want to just like... Because you can join up to like 50 squads or something, right? Which is also crazy. But yeah, if you want to join up with other people from our Discord and stream, I'll post that after this hunt. Nice. Got them all.
You did it!
Oh, I was looking for like a different weapon too, apparently. I forget what I had in mind. Nope. Okay. Did either of you poop? No? What? I don't want to have to fight both of you. especially with the fireballs. Ow! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This isn't what we agreed on. How is the stream quality, by the way, chat? Is it alright today? Any better or worse? I tried to tweak a couple settings, both for Twitch and YouTube. Dude, why are you so mad? Ow. Your cam on Plat Chat was out of... Was it really? Didn't seem like it in our preview, but my preview for the Plat Chat Video Ninja connections is always really rough. So that could be it. I can't see you fools. And at this point, I will just hunt both of you, but... Ow. Vampires Masquerade Blood Hunt? Is that the Battle Royale? Maybe. It was bugging you the whole time? It was that bad? It's kind of crazy. Dude, the freaking... Oh, we get large dung pods for free. Oh, okay. Where is my large dung pod? Where's the one that I'm not hunting? There you go. Go away. Nope, this one isn't. This is the one that we were hunting. I'm pretty sure. No? Maybe I should have paintballed them. Smooth so far. All right, nice, nice, nice. Can you see the health of the monsters? Yeah, no, not in Monster Hunter. So you have to gauge it by their actions, and then on the mini map you can eventually see if they're close to being captured.
I should look over there.
I kind of like that though. I kind of like not having the health bars.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field patch.
Oh, jeez. I was about to offset him, and I'm about to die. Ooh. Going crazy. I hate that move. Meal effects will run out soon. That's not good. Sharpen, 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 sharpen. Thank you. That's enough. Oh, he flew away. I was about to slash the wound. So funny that he just wildly charges at you. There we go. Yeah, so you do have to break all the wounds for maximum drops. I see. I don't think it's going to reach his tail. Nope. Come on. I think they're gonna disperse on their own just fine. Where's he going? What the heck? Oh, do I not have a camp here anymore? Oh my gosh, we have to run it. Why did it just have the glowing? No, the glow is if you hit the same part several times, they'll get a wound. So normally you'll see like a white scratch means it's ready to be wounded, and then if you hit that spot again, it'll open up as a wound. And if you press focus mode, it'll light up so you know where it is, and then you can hit that to break for stun and drops and stuff. Come on. Blinded. Wait, are you the same guy? Why do you look so healthy? Oh! That was almost bad. Oh, that wind actually does damage. I did not realize. Dude, look at how gross the actual poop looks. It's gross. Come here. Nope. Nope. Come on. No, you go away. Go away. I'm only fighting this dude. Oh, I chased both of them away. I have like 50 plus scales of something just laying in my bag for no reason. There's also temporary weak points. Wait, what? Oh, that's why Rathalos' mouth was glowing the other time. Oh, I just assumed I had like hit his head enough. Ah. Do you have an unlimited supply of Nongshim noodles in your contract? No. So maybe if time comes and I'm able to renegotiate, maybe I should consider that. What the... Dude, you just... Oh. Yep. They're out of fire. Oh, that kneecap's about to get wounded. Oops, wrong direction. What? No. Stop it. Oh, it's too hungry. It can't fight. Yeah, but it can fly away though. Almost makes you feel bad. Okay, well, not after you've slapped me around with the tail like that. Oops. Nice. Got 2 of those hits in. Oh, he's not hungry anymore. Ow. That's not good. Ooh. Saved. Is your cat on a bludgeoning weapon? I think so. Wait, no. Oh, it's not because I switched to a... Now I remember. I switched to a piercing weapon because I was planning on trying the hammer. Yep, that would be why. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I switched it off because I normally always used to like have a bludgeoning if my weapon isn't. But I was like, oh, I'm gonna try hammer, so I might as well switch the palico as well. And now here we are with no bludgeoning power. What? I hit the wing kind of somehow, probably. It's about dead though. Going back to its nest. What is paracorn? Oh. What the? Oh. Dude, just go. Don't worry about where the monster's flying to. Oh, there it is. Whoa. Oh, I thought you were gonna go to sleep. Dude, where'd the trap go? Oh, it expired. Ow. Would be funny if I carded right before, huh?
I set a trap.
Thank you.
Nicely done, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece.
Honey. Let's get honey. Honey's always good. Fire herbs. Sure. Dung. Dude, the dung is like way too real. It's gross, man.
Boy.
No, I didn't. That was not part of the negotiation, no. I mean, yeah. Have you guys ever seen a friggin' retriever poop? Like a Labrador retriever? Dude, big dog poops are big. They're gross. Wait, did that collect it? I guess so.
Yep.
Switch
Didn't even catch your
axe. Or maybe... No, let's try switch axe. And then I'll try hammer again another time.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfect.
Yeah, big dude. Why is that weapon so big? What the heck? All right, let's learn about. Oh, this is great. Let's learn about the weapon a little bit, shall we? Play guide, weapon controls. Wait, isn't there a training area? Oh, I guess we've never been here before. Alright, let's just get a feel for it. Alright, so this is axe mode. So you've got a 3-hit combo. Got overhead. Oh, and then you can, yeah. We just keep going forever. Wait, how do I... and then you can do that. Wait, there's a fade slash? Oh. And then you can go back into a forward. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's like a lot of variations. Okay. You can look at the attacks from the controls? What? Yeah. How else are you supposed to learn? They had this in World too, no? At least Rise, for sure. And then you can morph. Okay, and the sword is... The sword is when I have the files, like, loaded, right? And we can do discharge, yeah. So you can stab and then... There you go. Did you get a free Nongshim bundle? They don't have the bundle yet, unfortunately. What's double slash? Okay. But what's Heavenward Flurry? Ah, okay. Dude, what? Wait, what is... Dude, why are there so many buttons on the screen? Hold on. Oh, we have to reload our files. That's crazy. Oh, what? Wait, hold on. This is a lot more than I thought it was. Counter slash... Oh, you have a counter too? What the heck? Wait, what? Why doesn't it work? Then why can't I combo off of it? There we go. What are you, chat? What are you talking about? Ramyun rapper ideas? What is going on? The big. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Downward. Okay, so there's always a fade attack we can do, like mid attack. But in axe mode, it's circle. And in sword mode, it's generally R2, it seems like, just to transition back. Yeah, okay. So if I do this, and then this, and then... Wait, no, that's not... Yeah, we can double fade back. Okay. Okay, cool. And we can always chain in those. Okay. Lance just posts slightly better. Tip list. Switch axe. Attacking in axe mode fills up the switch gauge. Okay. Attacking in sword mode consumes the gauge. You can offset by parrying at just the right moment. Okay. Well, these are great tips. Thank you. so okay, we read all through that. Okay, that charges it. It looks like the heavy slam. And then we can element discharge on wounds as well. Now sword mode. Okay, so there's the switch gauge and the amp gauge. Switch gauge is the bottom. Amp gauge is the top? That's what it seems like. Dude, the counters are pretty cool. Did switch axe always have a counter? There are some cool morph moves too. Gotcha. The battle pass, honestly, battle passes sometimes have good skins. Whether it's good value or not is dependent on the person for Valorant. Okay. Okay, switch gauge. Wait, no, that's power axe mode. Wait, I'm so confused about this UI. Yeah, you do have to play a lot. Amp gauge is the second part of the bottom bar. Okay, so switch gauge is the yellow bar. Okay. And sword mode will consume the switch gauge, adding an effect based on the file type. Some files will fill the amp gauge faster than others. Right. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Fill the amp gauge in sword mode is Heavenward's Flurry. Yeah? After activating power axe mode? Okay. I think I kinda get it. So now I'm in power axe mode, yeah? Okay. Alright, I think I kind of get it. What do you have for me? Why do you got an exclamation mark? Thank you. All right, chat. Before we move on to the next quest, let me take a quick bathroom break and probably open the windows as well. We'll run some quick ads as well. Stick around, and I'll be right back. If you haven't, you should also get up and stretch your legs and whatnot. Alright, I'm back. Brought a little snack. It's very satisfying to R2 at the right times. Just continue the infinite combos. Gotcha. Evade, extender, and power files. Gotcha. The snack is not ramen. Actually, you know what I should have done? Maybe. If we're streaming for a little longer, maybe. I could just bring the uncooked ramen and make it into ramen crackers. Chips? Crackers? You just sprinkle the seasoning in and then you crush it, shake it up a little bit. That's a good snack. What am I talking to?
Thank you for coming. Apologies for dragging you out here. I'll go and gather the others.
So, Olivia, you found evidence of a phenomenon here too?
I thought this would be of interest to you both. We found traces of a Lalabarina nearby.
A Lalabarina? What?
Not sure, but judging by the traces it left behind, we're dealing with an aberrant case.
So, it's unusual for it to be here. But why is a Lalabarina being here a problem?
You're asking the right question. And the...
Lalabarina aren't from around here. So, to the guard...
Exactly, Nata. Considering they're...
And this arena's strong enough to survive outside its natural habitat.
So are you...
Correct.
Of course, we...
Thank you all.
Alright, time to go hunt a spider. Cheese powder on uncooked noodles? That sounds pretty good, actually. Where's my tent? But straight up, like, you can just take shin ramyun, put in, you know, as much seasoning as you want, break it apart, crush it, and shake it up in the bag.
Are you ready to go?
There you go. If you wanted a bit, if you want to put in a little extra work, what you can do is you can actually kind of bake them real quick. Just like a quick flash bake. Like the uncooked noodles.
Let's head for where those Lalabarina traces were found. We may find further clues there.
Go, go, go. Hold up. We need to eat a meal. Can you make a YouTube show? We can't. We're not allowed to cook here? That's crazy.
There. That must be it.
That must be it.
Just as I thought. These are clearly not from a Guardian, and most certainly from a Lalabarina.
Uh-huh.
What sort of monster could have made it all the way here?
Oh, the nerd in him is getting excited again.
Just please, don't go running off alone this time.
I said I was sorry about last time.
We may be getting close now. Stay on your guard as you head in.
Yes, ma'am.
WillChobra. Hey, does that blue, like, little icon on the items, like a little note icon, does that mean I can sell those? Are there any, like, hidden recipes I should be aware of? Uh-oh.
Over there.
T1. Black and red Korean team. It's a good joke.
Guess we were right.
It is a Lollabarina.
Madame, we can't keep meeting like this.
So, what do you make of it, Eric?
From outward appearances, quite sturdy, a beautifully grown specimen. Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as well. And summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed. Though, that alone doesn't provide a reason for it being here.
This character is funny. Welp, it's leaking.
Considering it logically, it was most likely.
All right, Eric, fall back.
It's also immediately clear that it isn't a guardian.
Can't be.
So why would? No, I'm overcomplicating things.
Eric!
Oh, yes? Did it just... Did I miss it?
Said fall back!
What? No. Oh, Anjanath is back.
Is that an Anjanath?
Well.
Yes, and a Fulgur engine at that.
Oh, wow.
Incoming!
Oh, jeez. Anjanath is so beast. I love Anjanath.
We're liable to wake even more Guardians.
Right, we have to do something.
Over here! Now!
Oh, do I have to fight both of them? Damn, this spider is just not relenting. I don't think you have any idea what you're fighting up against, Spidey. Oh, hello, Angie. Oh, it's electric now. That's cool. Dude, the spider's still not dead? What the hell?
To prevent further escalation, the guild authorizes you to hunt both monsters.
Understood. We're on it.
We'll leave you to it.
Well then. Wow. Okay.
Not how I saw
This
my day
was
go.
not,
Looks like it was
wait.
a good call to bring you here.
Wait, no, I don't want that. Wait, hold on. How do I get that off of my... There we go.
We'll take the damage.
I didn't realize you could turn that on outside of the training area.
Got it.
Oh, right. Wait, I don't have a guard. Oh, right. Okay. This may not have been the hunt to come without any food, nor the one to try a new weapon on. This doesn't
Not
seem...
the best place to do this in. Let's try luring them down there. We can use the terrain against them.
Yeah. All right, it's moving away. Go, 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 go. Yeah. All right. All right, now we can go. Hey, big guy. Oh, you've been shocked. I keep pressing R2 to guard. That's not good. Oops. I also forgot to change my Palico to a bludgeoning weapon.
Go all in.
Oh my. Ow. Dude, cutting off this Anjaneth's tail is gonna be sick, though. All right, where's your head at? So I need to do a heavy slam to to get power axe mode. But do I need power axe mode if I already have the full charge? I don't think so. Oh shoot. Oh. Oh, I didn't want dung pods. Oops. Excuse me. Ow, that was a chain reaction. That wasn't good. Wait, hold on. What's my counter again? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Ooh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop it. Nice. What? Ow. Oh, this is not good. Ooh. Dude. Ow. Dude, I am just getting blasted. Another monster's coming in. Get that out of here. Oh, I had my dung pods in. That's why. I was like, what the? Wait, I can sneak attack mid-battle? That's kind of cool. Yeah. Keep fighting. Okay, maybe not that much. Dude, is he just launching him? Holy. Where is your wound, good sir? Or madame? Nice. Oh, that was done in axe mode. Okay. Wait, do I counter in axe mode or sword mode? That was a little chaotic.
You can cut materials off of small monsters as well.
Yeah, let's do that. I gotta get rid of that control, the hold circle to mount. Where is it at? What the? There it is. Nice. No, I was too fast on that. I wonder what's better for the wound breaking, axe or sword mode. I guess sword mode ends in the discharge, so if you have vials, you should prefer that. Nice. Almost. One thing I will say is that this the switch axe is great for the wound breaking just because it takes so much time away from the monster. There we go. That's how you counter. Okay. Nope, that was too early. Thanks, but a little early as well on that. Oof. Damn it. Oof. Generally speaking, you should aim to maintain sword stance as long as possible. Gotcha. Oh, double, triple explosion. Okay. And heal me. Thank you. Kidding me. Oh, that's not good. Landed right into that. Dude, stop moving. That didn't do any damage? Oh. Okay, there's the big jump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we don't want a cart. 아, 계양구 1동시민님 앞으로 농심 응원하겠습니다. 아유, 감사합니다. 네, 농심 많이 응원해주세요. Yeah, everybody. Please give Nongshim your energy. They gotta be able to stay in Pacific, chat. And come on, they're so fun to watch. Okay, we got a vine trap here. That's right. Dude, I don't understand the combos in sword mode, I think. Wow. Oh my gosh. I took away my mega potions. There we go. Oops. Okay. I understand. That's like the big finisher. Without the whole moveset. Are you obligated to do LCK stuff as well? No, no. Although I might ask later. I might be interested. Now that I have someone to actually cheer for and care about. Nice, tail broken. Oh, we got the full discharge drop. That's good. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna hit. Oh my. Generational choke. Well, I mean, this just made too much sense, chat. Wait, why didn't that go out in a swing? Oh, because it was a mid-combo, maybe? Okay. Dude, where are the wounds? Oh, there's one on the tail. I was only focused on the ones on the belly that weren't open yet. There we go. Hey, what the ook? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, okay. We got through that. Oh no, we're not gonna get through that. Definitely not gonna get through this. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm about to cart here. Oh, it hit the friggin' thing. Can I see myself, please? good shock trap, except I've been blown to smithereens. That didn't work. Which trade is bigger, the NBA or the VCT? Ow, that hurts. Wait, did I? Oh no, the tail was here. Okay. I thought I missed out on my tail. I'm about to faint. Well. Hey, thanks, Damien. Saw that as well. Yeah, switch axe is hard. This is hard to learn. We are, what are we, like 15, 16, something like that? Oh, hey, big guy. Where are you going? Dude, he straight up just flies and dives this time around. Okay, so sometimes I roll. Sometimes I sidestep. Come on. Oh my, what? How does that hurt? Wait, I didn't carve the tail. The tail is up there somewhere. Oh my gosh, because I fainted. Ooh. Where is it? I think it's up here.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from severed parts.
There we go. Definitely a lot of combos. Yeah, well, it just seems like you have a lot of options on like how to continue, and like that was what I liked about Charge Blade. So eventually, I'll get used to it. Eventually. That way you can like you basically have an answer to each situation, and you can continue fighting. Yeah, thanks for that. I almost forgot. Alright. He's almost dead, right? Nice. Okay. Why? Oh, we still have to hunt the Spidey. Oh. Well, let's do it. What is this? Oh, is that just bright moss? Oh, it is.
A tempered monster.
Oh, big explosion. No, don't run away. Wait, that one's almost dead too. Oh. Do we have any traps? No, we gotta go back and get more traps. Good thing is to double the XP, or the more XP, but you have double monsters to hunt. I don't mind the double hunts. Yeah, apparently Hammer Lady was doing work. Like we haven't seen them for like 15 minutes and it's just dead. All I have to do is go capture. Yeah, I didn't know that the like knockback counter moves were called offset attacks until Wilds. Was it always called offset attacks, or is that just what they are officially now? I kept seeing discourse around offset attacks and I was like, what is an offset attack? Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough, oh. Trank bombs. I need sleep herbs. Surely there are sleep. You know what? We don't have time for this. We're just gonna hunt you. But I will have to go get them. Nice. Nice. Yeah, glad we didn't just go around hunting for sleep herbs.
And now we've got more guardians waking up.
There are great thunderbugs around you. You can capture them for free shot trap. Oh, our great hunter. The great thunderbugs are just straight up. They just get turned into a trap on their own. Oh, the switch axe couldn't counter before. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Although I didn't counter at all this time around. I could see myself enjoying switch axe. I could see that happening. Hey, did I get that ticket from the early event quest? I should make that hoodie. Oh, you gotta capture them with a net. You can't just circle them? You can't just interact with them?
Guardians awakening. More powerful monsters appearing. These are exciting times.
Yeah, exciting's one way to put it.
Where have those monsters been until now?
The energy being pumped out of the dragon torch now is pure.
Huh. Come to think of it, I noticed the forest had more types of life than before.
Very perceptive. And what effect might a boom in plant and animal diversity have on monsters?
More food for monsters equals more monsters.
Right, which raises the likelihood of exceptionally strong individuals like Arborina emerging.
Survival of the
I get
fittest.
it. Do you think it could be happening elsewhere too then?
I'd say it's a strong possibility. We'll need to continue our regional investigation.
In that case, I'd appreciate it if you could check in on Eric from time to time.
Please do. However, if we're to understand this newly diverse ecosystem, we'll need to diversify our approach as well.
I'll visit you whenever we go to the forest.
You amaze me, Nata.
Yes. I want to pick up...
Of course. I'd like...
There's a special sale going on. Monsters that are stronger than ordinary, known as tempered monsters, have started to appear. Nice. Scout flies leading to them have their own special color. Cover monsters quests sometimes offer bonus rewards called Ardian materials. If you collect enough Ardian parts, you will be able to forge Ardian weapons at the smithy. Oh, okay. How do I open up the chat? Yeah, here we go. Stock provision stockpile and the support ship. Okay. They both are back at down here anyway, so is there a reason why you're trying to capture the monsters instead of just killing them? Yeah, just out of habit, honestly. Didn't you used to average out more materials too, though, if you can always cut off the tail and then capture? Aside from the time? Or was it just the time?
Collection's not bad, huh?
I don't know if there's anything I need to restock on, though.
All yours. Take care out there. All right. We're here if you need anything.
Yo. Anything you like. Have it.
Alright, what have we got? Steel eggs.
Here.
Take those. Assault conga. Imane blade. It's crazy that you can just buy the weapons off of here and then craft up from there. Which works for me.
Here. It's all yours. Hope it serves you well. Hope it serves you well. All right. You seeing you?
If I remember, capturing gets more rewards. Some rewards used to be only available when captured too. Which is funny though. Why does capture give you more rewards? Isn't that funny? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Oh yeah, Rise did have like the specific, like if you capture you had a likelihood of getting this, but if you carved you had the likelihood of getting this. You're right, you're right. Sorry, what was that?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, let's crack a few ancient mysteries.
3 Ardian parts of the same rarity. Each part has a different element type and Ardian bonus. The weapon's elemental properties will be determined by the dominant element type among the parts. 3 parts of the same will boost the elemental properties. While the parts have different elements, it will create a weapon no elemental. You can enhance Ardian weapons with Ardian materials. Check the... Wait, so these are just like endgame weapons?
Okay,
But
let's
they
crack a
aren't
few
on the
ancient
tree?
mysteries.
I guess. Sure.
What are we making today?
Where's the hoodie? There it is. I have those. I need Congalala pelts. Okay. That'll come with time. Wait, what are these? Commissions? Oh. Heavy slam combo and the full release Umbrado slash opener are pretty cool. Yeah, the Umbrado slash looks pretty cool. Some are ugly. Insect glaive is cool though. Okay. We'll get to those eventually. We should probably upgrade what we can here. Ooh, how's the Guardian Fulgur? Ooh. Yeah, that one looks kind of nasty.
in mind?
Whoa, this one looks nice. 15% affinity. Affinity seems pretty good for switch axe. Oh, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. $735 minus 10% affinity, but it's got dragon element or this. Okay.
You know where to find me.
You have another quest?
Of course. Sounds like...
Let's get them a bludgeoning weapon, actually.
What are we making today?
Yeah, that works.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection. What are we
And
making
let's
today?
upgrade what we can here. Actually, can we just get the full set? Might be able to. Oh, but actually that's not... No, I need better armor. Amatrice. Alabarina. Dude, trying to get used to all the skill names again is something. Foray is increases attack power and affinity against large monsters affected by poison or paralysis. Okay. Got it. Intimidator. Just good much for engaging you. Okay. Free meal. Yep. Poison resistance and bind resistance. Yeah, that's pretty good. Rathian is divine blessing and recovery speed. Okay.
Shaybar, ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
We can do that and... Oh, we need 3 though. Yeah, I guess we can just get rid of all of these.
Shaybar. Look good? Alrighty. Perfection.
Okay.
Shaybar, ready to get to work? Perfection.
Sweet.
Fit you to
All
a
right.
T. Right.
We have to just raise more for the ranks, yeah? I don't know what you get from this one, this event quest, but we might as well do it. Because these are timed, and I forget when they end. I think it's this week. Oh, this won't be good because I have a fire weapon, but... It'll do, it'll do.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
We gotta get sleep herbs. Hey, Taikwi. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know, we're just chilling with some Monster Hunter Wilds today. Talked a lot about some of the VCT rumbles and news earlier. Gotta be a camp somewhere nearby, no? Guess not. You get food materials. Oh, for this one. That's what the special... Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, you were destroying my tent. Oh, that's very rude of you. Oof, I thought I was out of range. We are at 20, I think. I think we just hit 20. We just fought the, Angie. Good old Angie. Ow. Dude, so... Unbridled Slash seems like it has a lot of buildup, though. Oh, that didn't work. Oh my gosh. You? Big swing. Thank you. What? Why didn't that chain into a morph? What the? I'm still so lost about this weapon. Okay. It does take a while. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, you're kidding me. Healed. Ay, ay, ay. You are kidding me. There we go. All right. Always been interested, but I get overwhelmed by all the moves and combos. Well, yeah, that is the charm of it. Yeah, I feel a little overwhelmed right now, but I eventually got very, very comfy with the charged blade in Worlds, so I have faith in myself. I am enjoying the like options though compared to Greatsword. The Greatsword was fine, but I feel like I'm just constantly switching back and forth. Like I'm not actually getting good fluid damage yet. Seems to be very counterintuitive to how this weapon should be played. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, I thought maybe if you got close, you wouldn't get hit. Hold on. We gotta get these wounds with the sword mode. Okay, can you stop? Okay, not like that either. There we go. Slash, slash. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm just getting smacked around so much. How far do you think Paper Rex would have went if they kept him on yet? I mean, I think that's a crazy thing to even think about. That's a year ago, chat. We gotta let that go. I mean, let's be honest. I think Monette wasn't like individually a problem, but also it's not like they were looking like giants, you know what I mean? I keep seeing that being brought up, and I think it's insane that we're bringing that up. Ow. Come on, let me at least finish that. Okay, wait, I need to charge that more. Oh, this is testing my limits, that's for sure. Nice. Okay, yeah, earlier we didn't actually cut the tail. I knew it. Are they almost dead? They are. Except we still didn't find sleep herbs, so yes, we are just finishing the hunt.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from other parts.
Yeah. Okay, it's leaving. To be fair, it was getting exciting to see a new style of paper when Yes started clicking. Oh, I mean, sure, but it's like, would it, you know, necessarily have been better? I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Would Monette have adjusted fine to being another like he would have still had to hop back and forth a lot, and would that have worked out? I mean, I don't think so. Oh, I got knocked down because of the vine trap. So Unbridled Slash is when you want to continue the combo. If I just want the biggest damage, I still want Elemental Discharge, is what it seems like. Come on. Almost there. There we go. No, I gotta change that. I was trying that control scheme out where you can just hold circle to get on, and then you can have different ones for auto move versus not, but it always catches me off guard. Okay, but how far do you think Paper X would have went if they kept Ben kind? What? No. They wouldn't have. People keep harping over Magnet because of Jing's agent pool, but ironically, Magnet would have limited Paper X's service even more since he couldn't even completely. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I actually don't think it would have worked out. Like, I was in that pool as well, but I don't think it would have worked out the way we thought it would. So that just gives us, like, is it unique food items or is it just more food items?
Right. I'm happy to help anytime. Yep. What are we making today?
Look good?
What do I want? I want to craft. I want like 2 that I can switch back and forth with. A paralysis one seems pretty good. Side note, I'm trying to progress with like bowgun, but it's not fun seeing a bunch of 3 to 6s pop up on the screen. Power file. So power file does what? Power file is for extra stuns. Is that what it is? Doesn't say. Increased physical damage. Oh, it just straight up does more damage. Yeah, let's try one. Let's aim for one with power files then. Just the base one does power files. That's poison. These are elemental, right? Oh wait, this one's got elemental damage, but it's not. Oh, exhaust file is the stun one. Got it. Whoa. That one's kind of sick. I assume something with the file. So it was, I think Canstar mentioned a couple earlier, but yeah, I guess we'll try to go for the dosha ones.
Look good?
Alrighty. Perfection.
So I need Doshaguma Claw, Fang, Hide, and ++. Okay, so we gotta go back to... Yeah, we gotta go back to low rank.
Come back anytime. Yes.
somewhere where I can buy the low rank? I swear I found that. Isn't there somewhere where you can buy the low rank materials? No?
Anything you like. Have at ya.
Evade extender sounds nice, actually.
All right. You see any?
Do you think SCA would eventually get taken over by just Korea? I mean, I think if the teams don't improve, sure, but like the tier 1 teams can improve, chat. Like it's not, I think it's way too early to doom and gloom. I mean, because the talent is still there. You can still pick up the right talent. Like I'm not saying it's easy, but you still can. But you need to actually want to win though, right? And I'm not saying people aren't wanting to win, but like, I mean like sacrificing everything to win versus like, oh, like 5th, 6th is good enough. I think that mentality change probably matters a lot. And I'm not saying any team is doing that, but like, I don't think any team is doing that going into the tournament, but there probably are a decent number of teams who are saying that when they're leaving the tournament. And I think that matters. I do think that matters. But like that comes down from the top down too, though. Like it's not just about the players, but it's about management wanting that, and therefore thinking that it's worth the investment, whether it's monetary or whatever, to like support that, whether it's with coaching staff or, you know, better location of team housing or whatever else it might be. So again, I'm not saying it's easy, but I think it's too early to doom and gloom. Like if it actually turns out that SCA just gets completely overshadowed forever and ever, and it's just the Korean teams, both in challengers and tier 1, then I think the SCA orgs have failed. Things might have made it harder for them, but I don't think you can blame that on the circumstances. I think the orgs have failed at that point, 100%. I was gonna change something. I can't remember what. Like I swear there was somewhere. Am I going crazy? I swear there was somewhere where you can get. Whatever. Let's just go hunt it. What am I hunting? Doshaguma. Level 1. Level 1 quest. Let's go. Rank 1 quest. Talon, Team Secret, RQ. Gotta kick it into gear though. Yeah, I mean, but I think Talon and RQ are. Team Secret, I'm not so sure. Well, I think maybe I understood the question differently. But first of all, I don't think you could just go with a full Korean roster on those, because, yeah, then I think the regional fan bases would crumble for sure. If that was the question, that 100% shouldn't happen. But if you just meant at, like, in terms of skill, you know, performance, I also think that shouldn't happen. Oops. Hi. Ay, ay. Wait, so don't we have iframes during the rolls? Oh, well, yes we do. Oof, big hit. Come on, fill the vial up. Okay. Where's that wound? It's not open yet. There we go. Nice. Wow. They fell off to the other side. Should practice the counters. Oh, yeah? Actually not a bad idea. Nice. Got everything we needed. I'm gonna sharpen my weapon. Oh yeah, I mean if it's a matter of like every team just fields Korean rosters like Overwatch, I mean I think that is a valid concern, but I don't think it should nor would happen.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Like? What did he leave behind? That's what I was looking for. Is he already? Oh, nice. Rank 1 for the win. Wait, why can't I do the stabby stab? Oh, there we go. There you go. Oh, wait, I don't have... It was the bombs I was missing, not the traps. I gotta... Sleeping herbs is what I need, yeah? Yeah, the Overwatch didn't quite work out the way they thought. Oh, Wedge Beetle. Yep. Has chat informed you that you can change focus mode to be a toggle instead of hold down? Yes, and I didn't like it. I tried it on day one, and then it was actually throwing me off more than not. I don't know why. It seems like everybody universally agrees that toggle is better. But for me, for some reason, it was like I kept forgetting that I was in focus mode. And then I was like trying to put my weapon away, and then I would keep slashing. I think that was the biggest problem.
Yep. Anything catch your eye?
Where are we? We can craft this one.
Hello. I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
we can upgrade to this one.
Perfection.
Ooh, that thing looks nasty. Alright, and now we can go farm the better version to upgrade.
Come back
Let's do that.
Yes.
Oh, it just so happens that we have a quest for it. Perfect. I am starving. Maybe I will eat some ramen tonight.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
We're still missing the... Yep. Trank bombs. Am I... Do I not have a meal effect right now? Ow. Switch off. Ow. Wow, big trolley troll. Alright, can we fight where we can have some even ground, please? Come on. Nice. Come on. There we go.
You did it!
Nice. We gotta get out of that wall. Communication error. What the heck? Is the mouse and keyboard hold down just makes sense? You have like dodge, block, attack 1, attack 2. But it's just a trigger button. I don't know. I guess people just don't like having to hold it. I think it's because, but in like Call of Duty and stuff, I would still play hold as well instead of toggle. So, it might just be that. Excuse me. Man, I am struggling. Not sure what part just isn't quite clicking though. Oh my. All right. Back. Oh, we gotta sharpen. Oh, hello. Oh. Really? Oh, hello, Rathalos. Why is there secret drunk? Dodge. Slash. 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 Okay, we're good. We're getting used to the timings. I don't want to greet it. I don't have to do the full combo every time. Say, as I miss everything. A couple wounds now, no? Doesn't seem like it. Get up. Oh, what? That was a good delayed hit. That's my counter? It's like a situational thing, right? Damn. There we go. You open the wound? No. Not yet. This is... it's getting there. Oh, yeah, that one. Well, so that, yeah, that's just the offset attack. But there's like an actual counter, right? There's an actual counter skill. I wanted to try that. Offset attack works though. Come on, get in range, please. Oh my. Dude, I just feel, I don't know. I feel so out of sorts with like I like Wilds. I guess I eventually got used to Great Swords, so it's probably because I'm not used to the timings on the Switchblade. But I just feel like more often than not, I feel slightly helpless. Also, my meals ran out, so that's not good. I think it's also because I keep trying to dodge into things and that's just not working out. By the way, it's a different brand of noodles, but I gotta show you 2 Daigo related ramen videos. Just drop it on Discord. Yeah, we're not gonna play that on stream. I know about the one that it's like a partnered with one of the games though, right? I think we saw that one on stream. I don't know the second one though. It's probably the different evasion moves. Oh, for switch axe? You mean like the fadeaways? Could be. Could be that I'm mixing them in without realizing. I'll probably have to look up a video. Generally, I've always, whenever I picked up a new weapon, just to even try, I've always just ended up at least looking up a video just so I know like what's possible. And then I can still practice it. Quite a few more on its back. Uh-oh. One is him speed eating, which you should do. The other is an insane ad collab. Yeah. The Guilty Gear is the one that I've seen. The Guilty Gear one's the one that I've seen. Hey, Camper Zone. Hope the exam went okay. That one all right. How are you enjoying? Are you still playing PoE 2? Have you had any time? Curious to see what you think. All right, they're gonna do a turf war. Oh, we can't cook here. Oh, get wrecked. Oh my gosh. Really? We can't get to the other side? I need to cook. Yeah, I couldn't play because of the exam. Figures. What? Oh my. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, why isn't that hitting? Come on. Oh, that's not gonna hit. That wasn't good. When's 0.2.0? I don't know, but I think they made it sound like it should be like end of this month, early April. Like in 3 to 4 weeks, no? Oh. Dude, he was leaving and then I broke his wound and he thought maybe he wouldn't leave. That was kind of crazy. So can you do unbridled slash? I should double check. We gotta get to even, not even, dry ground as well so we can eat. Thank you. Yeah, right on, camper. Yeah, I mean, the other thing about ARPGs is like, if you look up too much in the community, you know, like Reddit and stuff, you might feel FOMO, but there really is no need. Like, you play at your own pace, so. Sword mode has a... Oh, really? That is a little counterintuitive. No? Come on, keep running away. Yeah, it makes it feel like sword mode should be the more nimble one. Nice. Ow. Should put up a speedrun timer when you eat ramen from now on. Split one is when noodles are done and split. Oh. What? What? How come? Oh my gosh. Dude, okay. Is it straight up impossible to dodge into things anymore? I swear you could in the past games, no? Am I just tripping? Or is it just the timing? Is it a skill issue? Because I feel like I am getting giga-wrecked. What the... Oh. What's the game? This is Monster Hunter Wilds, the latest Monster Hunter mainline game. On we go. Dude, where are the sleeping herbs? Come on. Ow. Okay, yeah, we can do that in the middle of any combo. But I feel like there's probably a better way to use that skill. I feel like right now I'm kind of only using half of it. The specs for this game are pretty high because it's not that well optimized for PC. I'm playing it on PS5. Okay, dodge rolling in usually results in damage. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know the Superman dives have longer iframes, but... Yeah, the camera's been worse than I feel than in Rise, though. In Rise, I felt pretty comfy being under the monster, especially as dual blades. But here, I feel like my elevation gets janked up like crazy fast. Oh, wait, I had my weapon out. Almost done. Read it. Do it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the cam seems to... I mean, the cam was always never great in Monster Hunter, but... the cam, I think, is on the jankier side this time around for sure. What? Alright, we should probably practice on some low ranks from switching weapons. Yeah, because I don't have sleeping herbs. I also feel like I'm like running out of materials much quicker in this game. But I think it's also because I don't think I'm collecting as much. I think because you can collect like at a distance, I think I actually end up collecting less. If that makes sense. And like the auto travel and stuff like that. Oh, you don't have the garden, but there's like similar ones though. But I guess I also just don't quite understand like who's who yet. Because you have I mean, you have the ship, which is the ship, but then isn't there that's what I was looking for earlier. I swear there's somebody who gives you just like materials. They like you can target them for more honey or something. Who was that? No, not that's the trade. That's the trade, not the trading. There's someone who just like straight up, you tell them what more you want, and then they just like bring that. Wait, really? Okay, I'll go check Nada. We talked about it earlier, but a performance coach is basically, I mean, you can think of it, there's two different ways to think about it, but they're either like a, you know, like a mental coach or, but obviously a little different from a sports psychologist, or someone who basically is meant to like guide you. Like you're the one who's actually like, you're more of a career coach, right? So you're talking about like, how do you set your goals so you know what to work on, so you're actually improving rather than just like running drills, right? Which running drills is important, but sometimes it's like, okay, like we need to get better as a team. It's like, what does get better mean, right? It's like, oh, we need more strats. Okay, well, like who's doing what in those strats, and like how do I, like what's my job, like how do I incrementally get better? That's what a performance coach is there to do, is to basically kind of, you know, help guide and figure out with you like what works best for you. Whereas like your main coaches are the ones who are coming up with the strategy, identifying the problems, the mistakes, and things like that.
Would you like to trade something?
Oh, okay, there is this. Yeah, you're right. Oh, okay, this helps. Oh, okay, we can get sleep herbs now. Yeah. Okay, this helps. This is kind of meant to be the garden, right? I think it's worse, but I think.
They said this was our share from the Fire Spring Festival.
Oh, it still has the end? Okay, I'll change that. I'll change that today. Do I have enough to upgrade? I don't think so.
Got something in mind?
Oh, I needed one more claw plus.
See you later.
Gotta farm him one more time. Yeah, so performance coaches are generally a very good thing.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
So what are my options for... I guess I do need to get better at fade attacks. Oops, messed that up. Oh, that was almost bad. Oh, there we go. Okay, got the counter. But that has to be part of a combo. Okay. Understood. Okay, okay. Now I'm picking up bit by bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. How am I supposed to dodge that one? I think I'm also just getting locked into the animations a lot too. Okay, tried the counter, didn't work. Okay, you can always weave it in after I've done the second attack though. Actually, any of the attacks. Okay. Okay. Nice. Power axe mode. Okay, now that we're learning our combos, or our counters rather. Oh, that doesn't reach. That's unfortunate. Ow. Oh my gosh. Do I not have honey? Dude, how am I out of honey? I just collected... Oh, because I didn't actually get the new loadout. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That's what I needed. Yeah, I don't know. I think just the item management just feels... I feel much more lost than I normally am. Like in this game. I think that's a big part of it. But maybe it's just been too long. Could be. Do you play Valo? Yeah. Yes. Of course I do. I mean, I definitely am unprepared. There was a vigor swap somewhere here.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
Okay. You never really put your peak at the rank command, huh? Well, it's so long ago. Because I haven't really grinded as much since then, like ever. For anyone wondering, it's Diamond 3, but... Wow, how did that miss? There we go. Nice, big damages. What's it called when we're in this, when we can get the extra damage burst to come out? Oh, countered the roar. Let's freaking go. There we go. Okay, we're still getting hit like crazy, but that's okay because that was cool. Stop looking at the flash bug, Hunter. Pay attention. Oh my. So I wonder how what's the best way to dodge these? Because dodging backwards I don't think is it. Nice. Ow. What is that? What's that yellow flag on your health bar supposed to mean? The yellow line? Hey. I don't know if that counter does a full block though. I have a feeling it doesn't. Oh, it's a clutch save. A shield rather. There we go. Good reach from the axe. That's good. Oof. So what's the best use for Unbridled Slash? I'm having a bit of a hard time imagining when I would really want to use that. Stop eating. Fight me. Ooh. Oh, so many wounds. When did you get so wounded? What the heck? Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, what the? Oh, I did not know there was a follow-up to that. Holy.
We've been given more supplies. Check your Sabret's pouch.
Ow. I need to get out of here. Look in the pouch. Look in the pouch. Thank you. Dude, stop. Okay, can we stop fighting here? There you go. I think I'm about to friggin' cart again. One hit away. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was where you can get one shot, which is interesting because I feel like, I mean, I guess it just takes the strongest move that the monster can do. It is an interesting thing to have on the health bar. Where's that? Oh, it's on the other side of the face. Oh my. Thank you. Sorry, secret. All right. Let's see what they've left behind. Ooh, nice. Wait, what sucks? The flag? Wait, why would the flag suck? It's helpful. No. Come on. Almost there. Wait, so why didn't that do an unbridled? Oh, because I'm not at the max gauge, I think? What? Dude, I dodged under that. I countered the first one. I wonder if you can chain counter those, actually. I am getting used to the counter move itself, though. The counter skill. Can't believe we fainted again, though. Ran out of honey. Ran out of friggin' traps. We're just all over the place. But despite the complaining I've done, I feel like I'm already getting used to this a bit more. The switch axe, which is honestly the fun part about Monster Hunter. Like feeling the progress. So what's the best way to wake up a monster with the switch axe then? I assume it's that if you can hit, which is crazy hard to make it accurate. What, you guys didn't like that firework? Dude, they made them, the, like, animations for like, weak monsters is actually really good, though. I think you might be able to chain counter, which would be sick. Oh, what? How is that not an offset? Okay. What? Why was that not a counter? What the heck? Because you have to use the, you have to press the morph key as part of the combo. I think it freaks out sometimes and switches me to axe mode. Come on. Yeah, like even then I was pressing a combo button, but no. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a double. Come on. There you go. What? Still no? I thought that was going to finish for sure. Oh, that was just too early, I guess. Oh, it flashes red when you're in range of getting hit from a powerful hit, I think. Hey, Vidang. What games do you stream? Well, a lot of times we're watch partying VCT. But aside from that, you know, a little Valorant here and there, lots of ARPGs like this, Monster Hunter, PoE, things like that. Stream both on Twitch and YouTube, so you can watch wherever you so choose. Okay. Before I forget, gotta turn that off. Dude, I always forget where... Okay, here it is. Didn't I say I wanted to change one other thing? Oh, now I can't remember. I knew this was going to happen. Sweet. Let's craft that weapon, and then I think we'll call it a day for today. Oh, it's all nice and sunny. It was also gloomy before. I guess that quest is during the gloomy phase.
Alrighty, perfection.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Let me just turn off my PS5. So what's the streaming and content plan? I mean, not much changes. Obviously there are certain things that, you know, certain content that we agreed upon, but it all revolves around VCT stuff. So most of it there shouldn't really be any big changes. If anything, this will help me. So I've been kind of drafting of different ways of how I want to do things, and I think I found a good balance just so I can have like weekly content revolving around the VCT matches, and then every now and then a little bit more like deep dive stuff. So this week we'll have a video come out, maybe two, depends. I'm still not. We'll probably talk about the things that Safe talked about, the meta stuff first, and then I'll talk about forced and unforced errors. Yeah, in terms of streaming, I mean, we'll see how things feel. VCT watch parties will go on, just like before. Outside of the watch parties, how often I stream outside of them kind of depends, you know, on how much stuff is going on. But for this week, so this week I probably can't stream until Friday, but that should give me time to hopefully get a video out by like Thursday if I'm ambitious, or maybe Friday morning. So yeah. And VCT China starts this week. So let's just sort that out. Is that Thursday? Do they start Thursday? They do. With Shilai Gaming and BLG. XLG versus BLG. That should actually be a good match, but I can't watch that day. But we can watch on Friday. So I guess we'll stream on Friday. Wait, it starts... Oh, because it's the one match days. Will you actually be... will you be eating noodles every time they play? Probably not every time, but maybe most of the times. Maybe. Or maybe we'll get some other Nongshim snacks, even if they're not direct sponsors of the team. They're all under the same brand. Yeah, so for this week, yeah, no streams until Friday. We'll stream on Friday. That will probably include the VCT China watch party. And then where did my calendar go? And then maybe, because basically, so I have a dinner tomorrow and the day after, so that's why I can't stream during the week. So to make up for it, maybe we'll stream again on Saturday as well. But I'll look into that. And then next week, obviously, we'll stream a couple days before, but then it's just VCT, and then we're back to VCT. There's apparently a factory tour. Really? I don't know. I didn't even know that. Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe I'll ask. Could be fun. Maybe a Red Force like the team house, not the team house, but like the facilities tour. They also have a little PC cafe and stuff like that. Stream the dinner. Just show up, tell my friends, like, by the way, like, we're going live. So, yeah. So that'll be... Yeah, so we'll be back on Friday for streams of at least one video out by Friday. And then we'll go from there. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, once VCT kicks into gear, we'll have, like, weekly videos and stuff. Probably... I'm aiming to do, like, a short highlights video and then analysis video each week. And then, again, for, like, any more, like, deeper dive stuff, we'll do it. And just as a heads up, with that, I am hoping to basically... be able to make these videos where I can have one that is for members only for YouTube and Patreon, which reminds me I have to lower the price on Patreon, so any Twitch subs can still not feel so bad about signing on for Patreon if you want the additional content. But probably what I'm aiming to do is, like, I'll have a shorter version that's public, and then if you want to see more of that video, you can sign up for the memberships and then get the full video. So that will be the idea. Yeah, well, Nongshim Red Force actually has quite a few PC cafes here and there, but they have one in their, like, team facilities as well. So maybe we'll do that. Become VCT? No, we're not doing that. I don't plan to watch every region all the time. We will prioritize Pacific, China, and then I'll, like, cherry pick EMEA and Americas, like playoffs and stuff. That's probably what we'll do. Sounds good? Sounds good. If it doesn't, that's too bad. It sounds good to me. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I will be back on Friday. More Monster Hunter, more VCT. And in the meantime, I hope you guys have a good week. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I was going to talk about something else and I just can't remember. Probably wasn't important. Which is usually what happens when it was important, but add some commands regarding yeah. No, we'll do that. All right, cool. Thanks for looking out for me. Thanks for all the new gifted subs today. Thanks for the new subs as well and the returning subs. Really appreciate it as always. And I will see you guys on Friday. Streams will return on Friday. And until then, have a good one.